Anyway. Yes. Go. Yes, load this save. Alright, so what are we doing? Web Record hasn't sold a lot. The Demon and whatever has sold a good amount. Kitty Crisis is new. So it's $10 sold. Roar, I'm starving. Oh, how do I get out of here? Nope. Uh-oh. Oh, how do I get out of this? Uh-oh. Oh, blank space to close. Okay. Yeah, I guess I still have this I can make. Hey, Jasiro, how you doing? But, like, it's sleepy time. Oh, right, because I wasn't sure if a story beat was going to happen, so I didn't sleep for the night. Okay. Well, it's a dream, but still. We meet again. You should name your choice. Alright, I have reduced social skills for actions. Ooh, okay. Daily creativity plus 10, money plus 20. Can I get fanfiction needed in fantasy tag -1? We'll get the daily creativity and money. Fantasy tag... I think it's fine. Okay, I wish I could get this again. Because now that we know that backspaces are expensive, we need all the money we can. Alright, we only sold 2 fanzines. A child was caught reading the TheMischievousMoose's story in class, leading to complaint from their parents. That's not my fault! Okay, I hate that. I will say the merch market, like, I get it to an extent, but I am just a humble, innocent fanfiction writer. So if a kid, I don't even write anything that bad, is the thing too. Like, they're not explicit fics, they're not mature fics. I dare say they're child friendly. The parents should be more upset that their kid is like on their phone or on their computer in class when they should be learning. I don't know how that's my fault, and I don't know why my merch is suffering. That's stupid, and there's nothing you can do about it. I already am poor because I spent all my money on backspace buttons. Reunion has been, I hate them saying has been the Riz these days. I mean, yes, I do want to try it out, but shut up. Alright. Oh, how do we look at, let's see. A Sebastian writer deleted their fanfic and turned it into original fiction. Good for them. That's how we got 50 Shades of Grey. So, it's gonna be our yaoi 50 Shades of Grey. The angsty story TheMischievousMoose wrote yesterday went viral. Oh, that was from yesterday. Yeah, a child caught reading TheMischievousMoose's story in class. I still don't know how that's, like, has any bearing on me. Alright, let's see. What are my... Oh, Halloween 24-hour event. I do get $20 dues. Oh, I don't think I can do crime. Let's see. I'm really good at fluff. Oh, when did I have a reunion one? Okay, craft station. I don't want to do that because I have to pay for it and I'm poor. I think I accidentally made a craft when I clicked on it and I had to pay money for it. So what's going on? I'm a cap 5. I hated the convention. Alright, so... I actually, do I have fantasy already? Yes. Okay, so I'll be able to get that out of the way. I want more story beats. Oh, I can level them all up. Yes. Ooh, I can get sci-fix now. All right, let's set out. All right, so if I work... Okay, we can do work, we can wander around, and then we can brainstorm. My creativity's still pretty good. All right, sci-fic, whatever that means. Let's see, one day while browsing the internet and doing a little self-searching, Sebastian stumbled, or Sebastian received a suitcase. It was huge, large enough to fit a person. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay, I'm a little curious about after 24. To be honest with you. I bet Elk is hanging out in the suitcase. Alright, we can leave. We can write oh, we can only write one fanfic. I'm really curious about this suitcase. Yes. Alright, only 7 stamina, let's go. I might write 2. I have less energy if I don't go to bed, but I really want to write both fanfickies. After 24 hours missing. Alright, let's go. Alright. Sebastian received a suitcase. It was huge, large enough to fit a person. Whoever had brought it was gone by the time he reached the door. Holding his breath, Sebastian opened the case. Inside was a curled-up figure. His eyes were covered, and aside from her faint, barely perceptible breaths, there was no sign she was alive. Are we talking about Elk? Elk had lost track of time. He had been in the box for what felt like forever. At first, she had counted the minutes. 1 minute, 10 minutes, 1 hour. Eventually, she lost all sense of time. 1 hour, 5 hours, a day, a week? I only have 2 backspaces. I'm not gonna fix it. It's really annoying, but if I only have 2 backspaces, I'm not gonna fix it, even though I have a lot of money. He wanted to call for help, but no sound would come. His eyes were blindfolded and his ears muffled. Trapped in endless darkness and silence, he felt himself slowly slipping away. Images of people flashed in his mind, finally settling on one person's silhouette. Sebastian. Like a drowning person suddenly emerging from the water, Elk found he could speak, but all he managed were desperate gasps, no words. Sebastian carefully lifted the blindfold, revealing a pair of dazed eyes. The calm beauty was gone, replaced by emptiness and confusion. He instinctively reached out, meaning to wipe away the dried tears on his face, only to realize his hands were trembling uncontrollably. Wipe dried... That's weird. Like, it's not weird. I know what they're trying to go for, but if they're dried, it's just like... Size in fanfic writer. Because of a stupid argument, Elk had stormed out. By the time anyone noticed he was missing, it was already morning. No matter what had happened between them, it was only now that Sebastian understood just how worried he'd been about this. Just the thought that he might have died filled his heart with an unbearable weight, as if it were clenched tight. So what happened? So Elk was like kidnapped and ended up in a case, but he was brought back. Does he have enemies? So like Elk was kidnapped and a hater took him, knew they were in love, knocked Elk out, threw him in the case, blindfolded him. What was the argument about? I have so many questions that this is one of those things I was saying the other day, how I've read fanfics that have a very intriguing idea, or they're like going in a direction that could be neat, but then it's like executed poorly, and anything that could have been cool is kind of done like eh. But they've opened the avenues, which is why it's disappointing. I really hope they explain what the argument was about enough for Elk to storm out. I know they say a stupid argument, but it would, like, you know, put the pieces together. Like, what was so bad that they... Whatever. Whatever. We probably aren't going to find out, but I'm curious. I'm sorry, Sebastian murmured, holding Elk in his arms. His body was cold and lifeless. Slowly, Elk's eyes refocused on his face, and he gave him a faint, exhausted smile. Okay, you could say his body was cold and stiff, because that would be the equivalent of Sebastian thinking that Elk is dead. But saying his body was cold and lifeless almost feels like it's a definite Elk died, right? So, I know you're saying, like, you know, it's semantics in terms of, like, sometimes the wording is whatever, and some people got stuck on, you use this word, but actually this word. Shut up. Sometimes it's, most of the time it's stupid, but, like, sometimes I understand, but in this case, I think they should have gone with his body was cold and stiff, because that's kind of the same as, oh no, person's dead. Because it's in the third person. So if it was like the first person, especially like, oh god, his body was cold and lifeless, it would be like, okay, we as the readers assume he's dead. But we know he's alive anyway. I guess it's also the thing where we're the omniscient viewer, so we know even though they don't know. And sometimes it's a problem I have, not with media or anything, but when we're the omniscient viewers, I think we get mad at characters for not knowing a thing that we know. And yeah, I guess as the omniscient reader, I don't love the wording that was, but whatever. Size and fanfic writer. I'm back, Sebastian. That's such an odd way to put it. Yeah, it was just good. Hold on, was Elk? Yeah, Elk was like hearing things, and he was thinking of the love of his life. And then suddenly Sebastian's here and he's not like holding him or, oh my god, I'm alive, or I'm so happy. I'm back. Okay. Really well written. I'm all out of words, but TheMischievousMoose is the best. You know what? It was, I wouldn't say really well written. It was, you know, leagues up, but didn't love the ending. I don't know why I made money off it, but I'm not going to complain. Okay, let's write the next. Actually, I should save the next one in case there's a story beat happening and I don't have the time to like go out anywhere. Let's just go to sleep. Oh, we got creativity and money. Oh, right, from the goddess. Oh, the printing factory, that's right. Thank you for inviting me to the workshop, Velvy. It's so magical to see my work printed in physical copies in real time. Feel free to take pictures, you're the one that's been doing awesome. I only remember to invite the TheMischievousMoose Sensei, though. Didn't expect you'd go along. Sorry for not telling you in advance. I got a minute, so I thought I'd tag along. Okay, but where's the waifu? I did the typesetting. It's technically workshop job. Am I not welcomed? No, you are. It's just Rapuma Sensei doesn't seem to handle me being alone with the TheMischievousMoose Sensei too well, or is it just me? No, I get the vibe that she's a little, you know. She likes me a little too much. All in your head. It's not in her head. It's like when I found Ethereal Snow and I was reading her fanfic and I was getting like, you know, very, oh my god, she's the best writer in the world. And Cordelia said like, I'm not gonna give her a comment because she already has so many. She was being a hater. Are you having a crush? Yeah, more do tend to choose to confess. You don't have to be shy about this. Bwahaha. That's not funny. Don't fight, guys. Let's take the metro home. Are we gonna run into Ethereal Snow? She takes this metro too. Oh, sure. I was fast enough to break them apart, but those two never seem to get along too well whenever they meet. What is this about, though? They always actually seem to get along a-okay. It's only now that the tension they have is brought up. I know, oh god, it was something like, they kind of had a bit of a thing when we were setting up for the tea party. I think Velvy was talking about making moves or something, I don't remember. And I took Cordelia's side because at the time I had met Ethereal Snow and Cordelia was like end goal. But then we met Ethereal Snow and sorry Cordelia. Also, what a cute name. The only other time I heard Cordelia was in Saga Frontier 2. But it's such a lovely name. Things don't add up. How so? Good. I can't even load a site now. The Metro sure has terrible signal. Let me see mine. Gah! What's wrong? My phone is gone. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did I leave it at the workshop? Can you head back with me? Sure. I'm calling Velvy now to have her look around. Oh, so they... Okay. I assume they were all going home. That's what I mean. Sometimes things happen and I don't realize that like much has happened because the game doesn't necessarily do a good job of it's a visual novel, right? So because there's like not really animations, they need to do a job of letting the player know that like stuff is happening. And even if just a quick screen that says like sometime later, I didn't realize they had separated. I know they said they were gonna go home or something, but I assume, yeah, I don't know. I thought Velvet was done. It's such a small thing, but it's just something they should work on. I don't know if they're the types of devs that like they've released their games, they've done small fixes, and then they're gonna move on. Some devs do that. Like some games have not bugs, but like little things that should be improved upon, and the devs just like move on. But I don't know. TheMischievousMoose Sensei, your phone. All thanks to Rippleboat Sensei calling me. I got hold of your phone. This definitely isn't the best spot to lose something. I'm kind of surprised that you have my number, though. I work for your tea parties, all right? Am I not supposed to have my crush's number? Wait, what? Wait, she has a thing for... Huh? Oh, I get it. Okay, so she did talk. So Moose was wondering, like, they have this thing going on where they're always fighting, and it's because Cordelia likes Velvet. Aw. Whoa, this does sound twisted when you say it. I apologize. You don't look too good. Anything wrong with the phone? I missed them. Granny called me 5 times in a row, and I missed them. Oh, what's going on? Why is Granny calling so much? If anything happens to her, I need to dial back, but my hand is trembling. It takes a few tries to get a single digit right. Line busy. 1 beep, 2 beeps, 3 beeps. Nobody's answering. They must be under a shift change. So does she not have the number for the institute itself? Granny. No good? What's going on? How about we get an Uber? Oh, sorry, an Uber. Legally distinct Uber. There to be sure. I'm already doing that. Don't worry. Granny's gonna be fine. Hold on. Nora just messaged me. Why does Nora have my number? Granny fell. I was there, took her to the hospital just to be safe. She told me not to tell you, but hey, I thought you need to know. Come if you can. So why was Granny calling then? Why does Nora have my number? Velvet makes sense to have my number because, like, she puts all these events on. Cordelia's the bestie. Makes sense. Ethereal Snow is, love of my life. Nora, though. And I know it's shallow for me to dislike her because she really seems like, you know, the obvious goth waifu. And as I said, I feel like a huge user base for this would be women because it is Fangirl Simulator. It doesn't matter, she still feels like pure bait to be like, oh my god, she's my waifu because she's goth, and that is why I'm like, I don't care. Sue me. But she's just kind of alright. Ugh. I told you I'm fine. See? Not a single red line on this report. She's dressed so impeccably. Yeah, I'd celebrate that. And she looks annoying. She just looks really smug. I don't know. Go home to your cats. I can take care of myself. But I'm not that old yet. Not crusty enough to fall and not get back up. Yeah, she does look... I mean, it's anime, right? So, like, even though she's probably 60 or 70, she looks 50s at most. That's not what I meant. I wanted to keep you company. Ooh, is she gonna be Grandma's waifu? Oh, I was gonna say where's Grandpa, but then I remembered that there are no men in this universe, so. Anyway, I'm cheering for Nora and Granny to get together. Other fandoms are getting updates like crazy. I'm seriously jealous. Okay? I might cry out loud if I'm left alone. I have to be with you, my favorite Granny. Stop making me worried. Aw, you're so sweet. Here, help me up. It's my first time seeing these two together. Nora's more like her granddaughter, honestly. Nora's trying to take my place and I must destroy her. It might be that she's much better at taking care. Well, it could also be that because they're together, like, every day, they've just built a bond because she's around Moose's age. She's gentle, considerate, respectful, professional, and loving all at the same time. I should be thankful she was around during this incident. Oh, you came. Sorry, I kind of called her here. I was in the middle of something. Sorry for being late. Are you alright, Granny? Not a scratch. I saw a rare update and I got too excited for a split second. That was it. Of course, Granny was so excited to read the new fanfic that gets updated like once every 3 months. There was probably like 2 updates in a week and she flipped out and passed out. What a dame. I truly love that the biggest issue people seem to have in this universe is like fandom fights. Don't laugh, this will be you in 50 years. Alright, so she's like 70 or so. Let's see, I'm trying to... Yeah, you know, that does sound about right for Granny age, depending on if I have any siblings. I'm the youngest, so like my grandparents are a certain amount of years older than me. So yeah, like 70 sounds about right. Me, I'll probably black out. All right. There are fans like me out there. Didn't she just say she left fandoms for reasons? I'm back. Bah! All good. You're still solid. Where's the blue one? Did she die or is she like okay? It's all because they were worried about you that you even rushed back here. So much for my relaxing summer break. So are you back to Cobalt? Cobalt, all right, not Sapphire. Cobalt because she's blue, Scarlet because she's red. Come on. And what's like her grandma's name? What's the name for green? Emerald? Is her name Emerald? Or something? I thought I wouldn't see you two until October. Come on, don't make that face. We haven't seen each other for 2 months. I thought at the very least it would be someone I wouldn't have to worry about, Knight. What's with these names? Scarlet? Pretty normal name. Cobalt and Knight. We do live in a fanfic-run universe. That's like a shitty Mary Sue OC type of name. Also, the ladies are all here. Getting into this mess for no apparent reason. Such things needn't happen here again. Alright. I suppose it's my own fault for being careless. I'll write for your ship all later to make it up to you. Oh my god. As I said, I know that the fandoms they like are just kind of not mentioned because they probably don't want to get sued, but I'm so curious who these all ship. I want to read a fanfic of grandmas. Here, everyone loves them writing. I think I'll pass. What does that mean? You of all people have the right to say that about her. Sounds like you're itching for a fight after 2 months of being away. For starters, you should swap your rose-colored glasses for a pair of reading ones. Get her! I guess I should kiss my peaceful summer break goodbye, too. Well, I'm glad the ladies are still together. Look, Nora, I owe you some serious thanks. I'm her granddaughter, but I wasn't able to be here and look after her when she needed company. If something happened, I wouldn't ever forgive myself. You're taking this a tad too seriously. This might make things awkward. I said I loved volunteering for the elders, and I mean it. And apparently she's the only one there. No one else. I admit that I do spend more time with your granny, just to get in better terms with you, but she's an interesting person nonetheless, for real. Okay, but like, you didn't know who I was before we met. I get it, but I'd still like to do something to pay you back. Well, here's something that I've always been wanting to say. I haven't made up my mind yet, but you said it was supposed to be a payback, so can you do something for me? Can't say no. I can say no. Try me. That's the point, though. I haven't made up my mind yet. This might be because we're not close enough yet, or I don't know you well enough yet. I'm getting the feeling that once we get closer, there definitely will be something that I want from you. Does this sound more logical? I'm getting the hunch this is heavier than it sounds. I'm tempted to say yes, though, cause... it's like Cassette Beasts, where there were always options to talk to people, and, oh god, what did that one review say? It's either yes, but yes in yellow. I don't give a shit. There's nothing wrong with Nora technically, but there's just something about her I don't really like all that much. I do wish to appreciate you, I guess. I'd like to thank you, I seriously do. Nora is a kind soul as well. Your promise won't turn into a weird or upright law mission, right? I can't agree with the first part, although... I won't send you to sabotage other fandoms, though. That I can guarantee you, I promise. Why do I feel relieved? Well, it's not a bad feeling to have your wishes listened to. It's getting late. You ought to head back. When are we seeing each other again? I hate that I can't say no. Like, at least in other visual... I haven't played a lot, but I assume, like, you know, there's all these different routes you can take, and you can, like, shut them off by doing certain things. I wish I could just say no, because I don't care. I don't know. It's just... Looking at her, she really annoys me. I know I said I don't like her because she seems like the clear goth waifu bait, but maybe it's the smug look on her face, but she just looks annoying. Like, as I said, Cordelia and Velvet, it feels natural that we would see each other so much. Cordelia, because she's my bestie, and we go to school together, and Velvet, because she really likes the fandom, so she puts together events when she can. And Ethereal Snow, she works, so we don't see her as much, but it makes sense because I don't know what her job is, but she's kind of doing something. Nora feels more like a forced reason to see her. Granny fell. Moose was freaking out, so you would think it would have been a lot worse than it is, but it was just a way to get Nora there, and we can't say no. It's annoying. Stare. This is getting oppressive. I don't hate it like this, though. I do. Someone cried while reading the Mischievous Moose's story. Wraith Lantern posted an image with... Okay, Nora is Wraith Lantern. Ethereal Snow had... I'm calling her Ethereal Snow. I hate calling her that, but I don't think we know her name. But she said something how there was something about Nora that seemed familiar. I think it's because she's Wraith Lantern. Alright, I just want to see what they have. So I can't buy these yet. I assume I have to write certain story types to get there. I do kind of want... Oh, this one where they're bakers and this color card. I guess you guys can't see me, but this one. It's so cute. I want it. Alright, let's see. Where can we go? Yeah, I don't think I understand the booth. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh my god, I figured it out. Okay, let's see. Let's put this one up, because it seems like really popular. Oh, right, you, like, need little... I might need to get another one. I think I need to get rid of that, because I need another of these. Alright, hold on. I need to get a few, I think. How do I get them? Storage... Oh, I can get packing paper. Also expensive. I wonder if a shelf would actually work for the books. I don't know. Oh, display stands are pretty cheap. Nope. Put this first. Beautiful. All right. This one as well. What other books do I have? Oh, just these 4? Okay. Actually, oh, I do. Oh, no. Okay, I do want this one up front. Back. We have to get these like closer together, honestly. Gonna lurk at work, but always loves. Oh, thank you, passenger. I hope work goes very well. Thank you so much. All right. Let's get that one up here. Oh my god, please. It's like, stop. Okay, and then we move this. And then we need this. Because I don't know why, I really love this zine. Okay, save setup. We need more, well, we don't need more merch. I wish I hadn't done so much expansion, because I feel like it's bare. I guess I can make another photo card. I can also make a badge. Let's make a badge. Let's see. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, that's cute. Oh, actually, how do I change, like, the... Ooh. 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 How do I change the color of, Nope. How do I change, like, the color of... this? No, I want this... Okay, whatever. What else? What else? What else? This be? No, no, you know what? I don't like that anymore. I lied. Get rid of it. How do I? Uh-oh. Okay. I want the both of them in there. So which one? Wish I could, like, flip them. Oh, here. He's looking at, Oh, that's perfect. Okay, hold on. Oh, I like it. It's kind of cute. Yes, complete. It's simple but effective. Oh, how many do I want? I'm gonna get 5 complete. Oh, I have 6. All right. Well, that's okay. All right. Set up. It's not much, but it's my first time selling things. I love it. It's cute. I love this stupid button. I'm gonna put one on in my room. where did I... Here we go. Maxed out, huh? What can I get rid of? I don't know how to get more space for things. All right, well, we don't need 2 of these, to be honest. Beautiful. I have less ADA points, but I'm really proud of that stupid little badge. All right, let's see. What do we need? Oh, I need more animal and I need more ADA points. I don't like the animal fanfics, to be honest. Medieval, eh. You know, I can upgrade the bookstore if I keep doing more fantasy. Okay, let's set out. Oh, I guess we can study some angst. Isn't a bookstore basically a library? Yes and no. It kind of is, but like, I feel like libraries have, well, libraries are going to have older books sometimes, and you don't have to pay for them. You just rent them out temporarily. You only pay for them if you keep the book and you... Actually, you don't even need to pay the fines. You just never return to the library. Pro tip, if you want free books, just never return them. Let years pass and just, you know, come back 10 years later and hope they've forgotten. Alright, let's see. Oh, Ink's level 2, let's see. Elk and Sebastian had been locked in a struggle since the day they were reborn. Who was that with you this morning? Oh, that's so secret. Alright. I did that, well, I didn't mean. I rented a book and I thought I had returned it. And then I found it a million years later, like, in the back of my bookcase. But at that point, the lady's like, yeah, you have a book outstanding, but it was so long ago, I'm just gonna, like, clear it. And I was like, oops. I had rented that. And honestly, I probably also took out Passport to Paris, because I was always renting that video. And then I think my mom got it for, like, my birthday or something, because I loved that movie. So much. It was so good. Alright, let's see. I so need to know. Fantasy fluff crushes. Who was that with you this morning? It was Elk. We just ran into each other. Oh! They sat across from each other at the long dining table, with Sebastian at one end and his father at the other. The air between them so tense it was almost suffocating. Wouldn't it be the air between them so thick it was almost suffocating? Because thick air may... Whatever. I know what they're trying to get at, but... Whatever. The child of that businessman, his father remarked coldly. Yo, I didn't do anything. Though this is probably exactly how Demetrius. Wait, hold on. I'm not gonna edit it to put stepfather, so it's more like Sebastian. It's a fanfic. And you're just a parish priest, Sebastian thought, but kept his head down, saying nothing. And you're just a parish priest. Yo, what are you on about? It could be like, not that he's knocking priest, but it's like, you're a priest, he's a businessman. Who are you to talk to him when you're like, I actually don't know what he's on about. Anyway. That grating voice continued. Bad company corrupts good morals. Okay, even if his dad doesn't like the businessman for whatever reason, like, what's Elk have to do with it? Also, if he's a priest, like, wouldn't it make more sense for him to be a reverend? Because can't priests, like, they're supposed to be celibate and everything? I know that doesn't necessarily mean anything, but isn't a priest supposed to be celibate and not get married? Or is that, like, really old school and it's different now? Hold on. We're gonna look it up. Do priests get married? January 8th, 2024, Pope Francis has ruled out any chance that he would change the rule requiring priests to be celibate. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Their priests can marry, but despite that, what's the Catholic World Report have to say? Let's see. Oh, I see. Okay, they can't, well, I think what Francis was trying to say is, like, he would love to change the rules, but something about the church freaking or something, I don't know. But I think they're still not allowed to get married is what I've gathered from my scanning through the article. But Francis is trying his best, I guess. Anyway, yeah, bad company corrupts good morals. Are you sure we're doing this here? Your father forbade me from stepping into your house. Perched uncertainly on the high wall, Elk hesitated before Sebastian lifted his hands to steady him, guiding him down to land directly on the balcony of his room. Oh my god. Juicy. Then, Sebastian deftly took Elk's hand, drawing close to kiss his cheek, his eyelids, and finally his lips. Oh! Elk made a token resistance before tilting his head to meet him, and from the silent hallway came the sounds of suppressed breaths. Sebastian couldn't even remember how they first got entangled, only that he had initiated the first kiss. And the sounds of perhaps the thrill of secrecy had only intensified his feelings, and Elk didn't push him away, letting things continue in this muddled way. How long could they keep this up? His father had already begun to suspect. Some part of him wished someone would fling the door open right now, maybe scream, letting everyone in the house know. That uptight father of his, and his mother, that ruined noble. Then he could take Elk by the hand, climb over the balcony railing openly, and proudly hold his hand, fingers intertwined. Elk might be a little scared, but it would be fine. He loved him and wouldn't let go. Sebastian finally stopped, both of them breathless as they broke apart. Why wouldn't we? Damn! Were they doing the do? Is that what they were talking about, being entangled? Because that's the second time they mentioned, let's see, suppressed breaths. The first one where it's like Elk had married Sebastian's father. I think Sebastian came home one day and there were like, he heard suppressed breaths or something, and then he went into the bathroom to go vomit, and I think it was like implied that Dad and Elk were having sex. So is that what they were doing? I think so. That was that without my help. That was juicy. That was a juicy little fic. Yes, let's put it for the Halloween. This wasn't even really Halloween, but whatever. We need a juicy little yaoi fanfic. We need more yaoi in our media. Let's be real. All right. I don't know that is it fantasy? I guess it was fantasy because dad was a priest and mom was a noble. All right, I'm a green hand. Oh, that actually means I can get a new fanzine going. This ending. Ah, I'm high-key drooling right now. Boss praised me for doing them dishes so well without using much water. Lo and behold, it's me reading your work on my shift. Oh, my tears wiped the pots and dishes sparkly clean. Or sparkly. I gotta be quiet because there's like stuff going on out there. Well, we got 15 minutes, but I gotta get it all out now because this is juicy. I love these kind of comments where it's like someone's at work and they're reading the fanfic, but somehow they like fell forward and it was all fine. All right, let's see. $20 dues and a card. All right, Nora sent a message. Hold on. Let me look at my fanzines. Do we not have 6 medievals? No, we actually don't have a lot of medieval stories. We have a lot of drama. Didn't I have one that had violence? Kinda. I guess not. Oh, that's actually a really cute little... That's a really cute... I will say, what I really like about this game is, even though it's really cutesy, I really like the art. It's so good. I feel like we have more than one angst story. We don't have any magic. I don't know what Janja is. I thought we had one story that had like violence in it. Oh well. All right, Nora sent a message. I've got a message. Oh. Sorry to bother. Please don't hate me. I already do. Don't even bother to reply if this is bothering you. Open parentheses. I'm here. What's wrong? Nothing. It's the other fandom. I hate them, Ree. I can't really tell anyone about this, so I was thinking of hanging out with you for a bit. Are you gonna hate? She's so annoying. It's... When people start things with, don't hate me for thing, she kind of did say that. It's the most obnoxious thing because 9 times out of 10, it's something just so normal. And I know it's that they're like, they don't want people to hate them, but to put it out there when it's just such a nothing thing, in my opinion, it doesn't make hate, but it becomes annoying when it's like nothing that bad and they keep doing it and just not hate builds, but it just gets more and more annoying and they kind of set themselves up for that kind of animosity because they won't like cool it. So I guess Nora is supposed to be like the tsundere waifu or whatever, but I really don't like her. What's with this parentheses? No, I wish I could respond how I wanted to these text messages. You're so nice. Tomorrow, you can pick the spot. Tomorrow it is. I'll spend my night finishing a serial that I'm pretty proud of. Guess I'll have fun with her tomorrow. You know what? My stamina's low, but I'm going to do this incubus story. Elk is an incubus. As part of his first trial as an incubus, he ventured alone to the human world, searching for prey. That's fine. Elk is an incubus. As part of his first trial as an incubus, he ventured alone into the human world searching for his prey. He set eyes on Sebastian. Sebastian's appearance was very much to the incubus's liking. That human looked delicious, so he decided to devour him in his dreams. Unconsciously licking his lips, Elk decided to enter his dreams that night. However, just as Elk was about to lean in to kiss Sebastian, his mouth was covered. Is Sebastian also an incubus? The incubus struggled in panic. His prey, Sebastian, had already opened his eyes and was smiling at the incubus. You're the first incubus to provoke a demon hunter, he said. Oh. The roles of hunter and prey were reversed. Elk desperately shook his head, attempting to explain, but could only make whimpering sounds. Should I kill you, but you haven't harmed anyone, then I'll fulfill my duty as a demon hunter and keep you imprisoned here. Wink. Oh. That wasn't that good. McQueen, Miss the Mischievous Moose. You're under arrest, miss, for stealing my heart. At least I got some money. It was just alright. Alright, let's go to sleep. That wasn't as interesting as I thought. See, now that I know I have to spend money, I'm like, don't want to do edits. Here? I totally forgot about this. You've got a lot of cats back at home, Nora. Aren't they gonna get pissed? It's like sneaking to another fandom for contents to read. You'll get hate once you're caught. She's so annoying. I hate that I guess it's so that we get to know more about her, so later we can like make our decision on who we want to date. I don't even want to do that. Also, didn't she say she was out of fandom because something bad happened to her? I guess it's like when she used to be in fandom, but shut up. If you're so over it, then get over it. Not really. My cats are very kind. You can come around next time. I don't want to. It's just, I once held a tea party here and it didn't go nicely, to be exact. This place is built for events. I mean, there must have been a lot of associates and fandoms that once held something here. That's technically correct, but this still gives me the feeling that this place is marked all over by other fandoms. Why do I have to spend every single second of my life thinking about other fandoms? I don't know, because you need to get another hobby, and fandom rules this universe. I call that rare condition. Is it though? Because apparently all I think about is the fandom as well, so I feel like Moose has no right to talk. Which ain't my fault, it's all their fault. Why did that author have to finish off her serial last night? She's my favorite author from outside my fandom. I didn't ask. Is there such a thing as a favorite from outside the fandom? Yes. It means that even though you usually don't, like, I've read fanfics, I don't know how people find them, maybe they, like, in general search for tags, where they talked about they really enjoyed the fanfic even though they didn't know anything about the fandom, but it was so well written they enjoyed it anyway. So, I'm so curious, because Moose was writing fanfics on a hard drive. Was she truly in a bubble that she didn't know anything other? As I said, it still feels so odd that she was in this bubble considering that her granny was big into fandoms. So the fact that Moose just never explored until Cordelia came around feels really odd, and they're not going to get into it, but it raises a lot of questions for me. Is there not? It's the algorithm that brought her stuff to me. Her stuff made me sick. I pulled through 2 of her posts and I was disgusted. By post 3, I couldn't help but let the PM go crazy. No wonder the entire fanbase was after her stuff. That was so... Grr. I've been reading her stuff every day. Not a single day goes by without a few lines of her work. The way she depicts the interactions is out of this world. You're not getting that from any other fandom. I really think she's Wraith Lantern. I know she's Wraith Lantern. She's all goth and dark and whatever. So that would be her, honestly. Her narration, her settings, her characters, everything feels so unique. She's one of a kind. This reminds me of that joke of a dude going against the traffic on a highway. If she's so different from literally everybody else, isn't it that she's the oddball? She is not the oddball. All the cats are awake. I never knew Nora could have such volume. I'm surprised she didn't get kicked out. Sorry, I didn't know any better. I shouldn't have talked about your favorite like that. And this is... not for this, because this is totally Moose, but this is the kind of thing that, like, in simulator games that annoys me, when someone just kind of talks about a thing, but because it might piss the protagonist off, they, like, apologize immediately. And it's what has me starting to dislike cozy simulation games, is that it's this kind of thing where, you know, if there's any kind of tension, oh no, we can't have that. So, it's, I like tension. Two characters might have a disagreement about something. They can come to a better understanding. If Nora had a flip out, that would be one thing, and I would understand why Moose would be like, sorry, but, I mean, whatever. As a pure bystander, though, can I take your emotion toward the other fandom as pure hatred? I mean, I'm a hate reader, so of course I hate it. But you keep reading it. Not everyone will keep on consuming something that they hate. Hatred is a more powerful emotion. This is what keeps me going. Girl, you're gonna burn out and die, and you know what? If you choose to do that, good. Be out of my hair. But... I was talking about it the other day, how sometimes if it makes sense with the context, I'll talk about, let's say, Dead Space, which I didn't hate it. I can't say there's any games I hated, but just it was just okay. It wasn't the greatest. It was all right. Didn't love it though. But despite that, like when people post about this game they absolutely do not like, what was it? The dev for Superland, they were playing Jedi Survivor, the second game with Cal, right? And they were acting like they did not like the game and they were just suffering through it. And I think there were things that told you, like, you can grab onto this, which is a big thing. Like, yellow paint is this big deal to a lot of little baby gamers because I get it can be annoying. However, just deal with it. Shut up. There's bigger things in the world. But I like having things that indicate I can grab onto things because sometimes it looks like you can interact with something and you can't, so whatever. They just seemed like they were not enjoying the game and they kept posting about it, and it just felt like if you're not enjoying your time, do something else. Our time is finite in this world. If you do not enjoy a thing, stop. Do not do it. So, like, hate reading, even though you clearly don't like it, seems so fucking stupid and so miserable. Why would you do it? It's one thing to, like, keep going a bit to see if, like, maybe things change. I understand. But it just gets to a point where if you're miserable, that's all on you. To be honest, I actually did stop following the Superland dev because it was just so obnoxious. Because I also felt like they were trying to bring their game up now and then, as they were like, why does this game have this? And, you know, you don't need to bring another game down to talk about yours and bring it up. I know sometimes the popular thing is to shit on AAA games, but also sometimes it feels like you're saying it because it's the popular thing. Like Bethesda's the popular punching bag. And, like, yes, they have issues. Yes, their games are buggy. I understand. But at some point, it gets really annoying to listen to. I had to stop following the devs because it's... Shut up. Just... They don't always need to be talking about their games. But if you're just gonna shit on another one... What? It was their Twitter, whatever. But... if you dislike something, why spend all that much time thinking about it? Sometimes you can't stop your thoughts from happening, but it just seems like an odd thing to me. If you truly hate it, why don't you wish they disappear? Think about this, if the author vanishes into thin air, be careful what you wish for, that's not happening. Her words are soaked with love and passion. She gotta carry on. Ugh. Yeah. Sure, maybe my emotion for her and her fan base is more complicated than I thought before. I've never been like this before. This is sickening. How despicable. Yep, she's definitely like the tsundere type, and... I don't know. Again, she just feels like the obvious tropey character, you know? The others kind of are too, but it doesn't feel so obvious with them, you know? She's just like, she's like the kind, dark waifu with a heart of gold, even though she dresses like this, and she's the dark one, and she's just so annoying. You're giggling, though. I'm not laughing. I'm going home to feed my cats and think this through. Hey, thanks for chilling with me today. Yeah, there's gonna be a pretty huge exhibition in town. Nowhere near CT, though, but I guess I'll still go. If you're down as well, maybe we can hang around together. Sure, I think I go to that one as well. I'm having a bad feeling about this. It's gonna be too much of a coincidence, though. Alright. TheMischievousMoose's Western fantasy story accidentally went mainstream. What? Oh, I updated twice in a day. Alright, so I'm making... So my fanzines prices keep raising, but I keep making the same amount of money on them. I don't think I understand some of this. I understand it in terms of, like, the merch I might want to buy going up and down in price, but I think I don't understand it at the same time. Alright, I've got a new commission. Let's see. Okay, so Magic Crimes. Oh, the Sebelk Anniversary. Fantasy. Sick. Okay, so we need fantasy. Alright, that's my stuff. Alright, so which one? Ooh. Okay, let's upgrade. Oh, magic, huh? Oh, can I brainstorm? Oh, I can only brainstorm. I want to brainstorm fantasy because it's a lot of money. Alright, let's set out. Ooh, I can study, take a pick. Oh, I want to brainstorm, but I want to take a pick. Alright, let's brainstorm. Let's see. Deep in the ocean, there was a vast and ancient mermaid castle. All right, let's do the mermaid castle. And then our stamina is pretty good, so let's wander around and get our creativity back up. All right. Is this gonna be called The Little Mermaid? Part 1. Can we stop with the princess So, I don't know if they hand translated it or if they just used Google. I don't know. But they keep calling Elka princess. Anyway. Let's write it. This is a serialized story. Okay. For a writer, serialization is always the biggest challenge and it brings the greatest satisfaction. Is that when it's like multi-chapter? I assume, right? Since it's a series, there will definitely be different plots to choose from. Readers will also share their opinions in the comments section. Do I follow their expectations or stick to my own vision? If I could complete a serialized story, it would be a huge improvement of my willpower and writing skill. Stick to your vision. That's why people like to read your stuff. Because first and foremost, I would hope fanfic writers write for them. Write the kind of stories they want to see, and someone will always enjoy it. Someone will always enjoy it, right? If you like it, someone's gonna like it. Yes, maybe people will have their expectations, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't stick to your vision, because if you stop writing for you, you stop enjoying it. Also, sometimes the issue becomes you write for you, and as I said, sometimes you write stories and you kind of give it time, and then you come back to it, but then you gotta finish it. You know, sometimes you're like, I don't know where to go next. But yeah, because you also don't know what their expectations could be. And I know for me, I've read comments where people will start writing like, oh, well, this thing should have happened, or blah, 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 or you should write this story about this. It's annoying to read because while I understand it's because they are big fans of the writer and they want to see a writer do something, it just feels very, God, not forward. It is forward, but it feels very telling the writer what to do when they just do it in their free time. It's something they enjoy doing, but it is still like work and, you know, time and stuff to do the writing right. But it's just because they have a love for the craft. So another thing is that if you try to follow their expectations, then it'll never be enough. And they'll keep wanting you to do this, do this, do this if they think you're doing it for them. But as I said, first and foremost, the people who've been there for the long run will feel like it's not you and might be like, something's changed and I don't like what's changed, and I might stop reading because it's not what they came for. People don't have to like everything a writer writes, but they stick around because generally the writer does do the kinds of things that they enjoy too. So it's odd. Anyway, deep in the ocean, I already got, oh, okay, so my willpower, creativity, and social definitely improves the score. Got it. Deep in the ocean, there was a vast and ancient mermaid castle. In the castle lived the mermaid prince Elk. Okay, so they switched it now, okay. Elk was gentle and likable. As the youngest prince among the mermaids, he was deeply adored by his kind. Mermaids were not allowed to go ashore before the age of 15, so Elk could only listen to his elder sisters talk about the wonders of the surface world. This made Elk long for the day when he could see it for himself. On Elk's 15th birthday, he swam to the surface. What he saw left him stunned. A massive ship was slowly sailing across the sea, its lights dazzling as people in luxurious attire celebrated with raised glasses. The prince, known as Sebastian, stood out among them. Majestic and charmingly mischievous, Elk's heart skipped a beat. In that moment, he was deeply mesmerized by him. Suddenly, a strong wind arose and people began to scream. The waves churned, overturning the ship. Sebastian fell into the sea with a splash, drifting across the surface. Elk swam with all his might and, after a great effort, saved the prince and brought him to the shore. I don't think I like the Elk's 15. I'm gonna change that. Okay. That just seems very odd. So we'll say before the age of 21. On Elk's 21st birthday. Okay. The prince noticed I know it's for us, but charmingly mischievous. Hold on. With a captivating grin. And gleam in his eye. Yeah. Okay. Hearing footsteps approaching, Elk hid behind a rock. The person who arrived was a prince from a neighboring kingdom, whom he called Neighboring King. Alex. Yes. Wait. Got it. Alex was shocked to see Sebastian lying unconscious on the beach and quickly carried him into a house. Under his careful care, Sebastian soon regained consciousness. Wait, a princess from a neighboring king. Didn't it say... I'll actually call him Sam. Hold on. Sam was a handsome young man with sparkling blonde hair and... Actually, if it's male, isn't blonde without an E? Hair and... No, I think blonde is fine, but when referring to him like the blonde, it would be without an E. And blue eyes like the ocean that Elk lived in. He had a pleasant demeanor. Anyway. Elk watched everything from behind the rocks. Being a mermaid, he could not approach the prince. Every night, he would swim to the castle and gaze at Sebastian from afar. How does he know Sebastian's a prince? How does he know where he lives? How does he know any of this? Wanting to get close to Sebastian, but constrained by the gap between their identities, he decided to seek help from his sister. Sister, I need to ask you a favor. Sister was a perceptive mermaid. She quickly sensed something unusual about Elk and, after some probing, learned that Elk had fallen in love with a human. Alright, first of all. Sister. What would sister be named? Just sister, I guess. Sister... Moose. Elk and Moose. It's a self-insert, sue me. Good space. Whatever. How can a human and a fish be together? Faced with Elk's dilemma, Sister shook her head and gave a mysterious smile. It's possible as long as you become the same kind. Stop this. Gave a mysterious smile. Do you mean I should become human? But before he could finish, Sister interrupted. No, turn him into a fish instead. Come, I'll take you to the witch. Sister was good friends with the witch. When Sister explained the situation, the witch agreed immediately. Another potion to turn a human into a fish? What happened to the one I gave you last time? Sister quickly shushed him, ensuring Elk did not notice anything amiss. Uh-oh. The witch prepared the potion and smiled at Elk. I wish you happiness, dear. With Sister's help, Elk stirred up a wave that overturned Sebastian's ship once again and forced the potion down. This is fucked up. When Sebastian woke up, he discovered his legs were gone, replaced by a fishtail. He was terrified, but Elk embraced him with satisfaction, thrilled to have won his beloved. But at what cost? In the end, the prince and the mermaid lived happily ever after, but under the sea. Darling, it's better down where it's winter. Take it from me. mean, I guess Sebastian was happy, but like, that's fucked up. No one's gonna like talk about how fucked up it is though. I couldn't help but laugh. I'm not gonna lie, this is lit. She's doing such a nice job setting up all the distinct character. I mean, it seems like Velvet Yummy probably does see how, like, messed up it is. I guess they both do. A couple shippers got into a fight. Shocker. I feel like I should have more ink than this. And, like, sometimes it doesn't. I should have more hurt comfort. Is it because sometimes if I like do commissions, it doesn't count? Do I have enough celebrities to do this? Ooh, let's see. Let's put Father's New whatever. What else? This was the one where he was a celebrity and he would like go places and talk to his lover, even though his lover was dead. All right. The nightclub one was just all right in my opinion. Bartender one was okay. Yeah, I think I'm pretty good with what we got. Let's confirm the printing. Wait. Is he buying him? That's... Oh, no, I don't like that. Look at his big yaoi shoulders. Oh. I don't like that. I didn't look at it that closely. Thank you, everyone. I finished it. Millionaire Lover is now available for pre-order. Oh, no. Oh, God. Look at his yaoi shoulders. Sentinels. I don't know what that means. I think I saw it explained once. It's like one specific show, but I still don't understand. All right, let's go to sleep. All right, is anything happening? Comic Cap in 5 days. How's the booth looking? Do I not have any more books? I guess not. Okay. Oh, save setup. That's how I leave. All right, let's go to sleep. Wraith Lantern switch fandoms to Sebastian. Sebastian merge prices hit the upper limit. The Mischievous Moose released a new fanzine, Mischievous Moose's... Oh, I sold 4 fanzines. All right, I made back the money I spent. So can I make anything else? Oh, a new message. Hold on. The Mischievous Moose Sensei. The print shop is running a new campaign. There's a special offer for fandom authors publishing books. I just published something, though. What is it? Simply put, there's no longer a restriction on the number of pages for printing books. That person already taught you about the handcrafting station, right? Now the vertical Polaroids designed at the handcrafting station be directly used for creating book covers. Oh. So that means I can create a book entirely of my own. Exactly. I'm so excited to see Mistress Moose's creative ideas come to life. I can't wait to buy Mistress Moose's new book. I'll get 3 copies, 1 to read, 1 to keep, and 1 to offer as incense in my room. You don't have to go that far. When the Mistress Moose reaches 10 books, you can give it a try. Oh, how many do I have? 4. Yeah, 5. I need 5 more. Okay, so what do I need to be doing? How do I do Danger Bringer? Oh, I really thought I had more angst. I wonder, sometimes, hold on. Okay, so that's fantasy and magic. I need a lot more ETA points. I do need 1 more celebrity so I can upgrade the cinema, so I guess we're gonna hit up the cinema. Alright, let's brainstorm. Alright, we're not doing this one because there's no way Elk's getting pregnant. The mismatch between the actor Sebastian and Elk is no longer a secret. Okay. We'll do some work. And we'll wander around. Oh, I thought there was, like, more. I can't believe there's, like, nothing I can do to change my profile picture. I guess it'd be too hard to do a character creator. Coughing. Jesus. Alright, let's compose it. The mismatch between the actor Sebastian and Elk is no longer a secret. Fans quarrel online every day, and gossip magazines are keen on describing their conflicts. Headlines like, did Sebastian and Elk meet without greeting, suspected strange relationship? Elk rolled his eyes at Sebastian on the show. Sebastian and Elk fighting for the spotlight have been circulating on the internet and are widely discussed. Yeah, that's the internet. The sound of water in the bathroom stopped, and Sebastian came out wrapped in towels, seeing Elk lying on the sofa playing with the phone. I feel like it would be the other way around. Sebastian would be in the towel or Elk would be in the towel and Sebastian would be on the phone. What are you looking at? Sebastian raised the phone and showed Elk's Today headline. Look, they say we had a conflict on set and almost fought. Elk couldn't help but laugh and gently kissed the newly popular public lover and also his secret lover's ear. Sure, let's show them next time. Good fanfic. So odd that I get money for writing fanfics. Also, my money is almost late. I have to wait for that to, like, get cheaper. It's a lot of money. Well, it's 1/8. Yeah, you know what? I really want it. What else? I feel like I should make something else. Because I do have to create things anyway to, like, increase my craft level. And they're not that expensive. Alright, let's make another badge. Ooh, I can make... let's do a tiny photo card. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, warning, graphic oh god. Okay, how do I get rid of this enter text thing? Uh-oh. Oh, where's the, why isn't it showing? Okay, we'll put that for now. Let's see. Background. I had more backgrounds. Oh, let's make it like yellow. Yes. Oh, how do I make it like... Beautiful. Okay. What do we got? Oh, I used that one before. That's like the only one where he's facing this way. Oh, you know what? Let's do this one, and then we'll do that. He's so big, and like Elk is so small. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, let's lock some of these layers. We'll lock that for now. Make him a little smaller, because that's like too much. I always imagine Sebastian's like bigger than Elk. Oh, I guess the hat does make him look pretty tiny. Or make him look bigger than he is. Oh, can I have like a heart between them? He was a butler from a noble family. He was a detective looking for vengeance. I can stop grabbing. Okay. Is there like a little heart sticker or something? Oh, there's like this, but I don't love it. They were bound together by the string of red fate. Oh, how do I make it look? Okay, I think that's good. How do I get, like, stop grabbing? Oh, hold on. The string of red fate isn't, like, touching Sebastian. Yeah, they're bound together by the red string of fate. What else can I add? This is fun. Just, like... God, it reminds me of spending hours. It was, I think, oh god, you could like make Pokemon stationery and stuff. It was for the computer. My mom had gotten it for me. I think we were at Staples or something, and I saw it, and I was like, Mom, can I please have this? She said, okay. It came with the red version and blue version. I think we got the red version, but I'm not 100% sure. And I would just spend so long making different Pokemon things because there was like these stickers and everything. Is it any wonder I became a graphic designer? What else? Oh, here's a heart. Oh, that's a cute pink. Okay. Yes. All right. What color should it be? Do like that pink as well. Yeah. Warning, graphic content. Oh, but see, these two aren't like perfectly centered on. I wish you could grab like 2 at a time. Can't. Can't use up and down to move them a bit either. All right, but now we need to move the red string of fate. Actually, let's take that. Let's lock them because I'm... Oh. That's fine, honestly. All right, let's lock these. Yep. Yep. Where's the red string of fate? Yes. All right, they're bound together by the red string of fate. Oh, the heart isn't really centered as I'd like it for me. You know what? I kind of like it there, though. It looks good. Yes, it's the perfect photo card. Oh. Why is it? I like that. So why make the graphic card this big, or the card this big, if it doesn't capture everything? I mean, this part is fine, but I need to have the... You know what? Just graphic content's kind of funny, but... I need to move them down. Again, I wish I could, like, grab all 3. Because the red string of fate is very important. I can live with it. I can live with it, alright. I'm not happy, but I can live with it. Dessert? Oh, because of what Sebastian's right. Alright, I want 3 of them. Oh, that's right, you get 1 no matter what, and then you create extra. But that's okay, because that means I can add it to the booth. Oh, the traffic's gonna be good. I don't understand this, I suppose. Anyway, let's go to sleep. Okay, the crafting thing's great, but I do need more fanzines. Alright, so 2 fanzines sold. TheMischievousMoose's Fluffy Sweet Story went viral. I don't even remember what I posted. Wraith Lantern created illustrations for TheMischievousMoose. It's definitely Nora. Sentinels, more that wheezes. No. Anything around hurt, comfort, your call. Okay. Wait, what's new? I wonder if it's the card. Oh wait, add new. Oh, it's there. You can click it, but it doesn't do anything. I'm still really upset that they have the photo card, but they don't at least give you, like, little... God, what's it called? It's like a safety grid or something that they have. So, you know, everything within these lines or the grid or whatever is definitely going to show up. But this is a game, right? So, like... whatever, why not just give us the safety line as opposed to make me think that everything's gonna show up? As I said, I moved it to what I was happy with, but it was so annoying. I feel like people aren't going to understand. You know what? The true lovers will understand the red string of fate. Alright, I should be getting things for this fanzine, though. Oh, you know what, actually? I should go... I'm definitely gonna add the Hanahaki, but I should go to... I forgot which one. I think it was the bookstore that had magic, so I can start making another fanzine. All the books to the bookstore, of course. I'll have sci-fic and modern. Yeah, I should work on... Oh, there's so many things I can do. I still don't understand. Take photos and check in. I wish there was a rest thing. Because I really want a fanzine, but I wanted to know what taking a photo does, if anything. I guess I'll have more time, though. Alright, let's brainstorm. Ooh. Sebastian acquired a potion that would cause anyone who drank it to fall deeply in love. To obtain the sacred branches and leaves of divine tree, Elk ventured alone into... Oh, let's get love potion. Oh, you know what? I'm a little curious about the animal one, even though it's an animal. Sometimes they're pretty normal about it. Let's... Bloody drama. Okay, can I stay and take a picture? Oh. Wait. What do these buttons mean? Oh. Oh. Ooh, it's magic. Ooh. Hold on. I understand now. How do I make it fly? Ooh. Okay, let's take the pic. It's a good one. It's like I threw the card up. I wish this dumb thing that, like... I wish this would go away. Oh my god, it's gone. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's... Oops. I thought I could cancel and go back, and I didn't take the pic. I'm really upset. Okay, I'll take a pic next time. Let's just write the story. Alright, no, I think Sebastian would want to do something about the divine tree. You know why? His mother would want the branches, and so he loves his mom. He would do it. We'll go back next time and we'll take a pic. Forest Nursery. To obtain the sacred branches and leaves of the divine tree, Sebastian ventured alone into the depths of the forest. It was said that the forest was protected by a deity who would mercilessly punish intruders. Anyone who trespassed would face divine retribution and never return. But Sebastian would not be deterred. To save his family, he was willing to risk everything. No. To save his mother. His mother, who had valiantly raised him as a single parent. Let's be real. In some ways, I get that kind of vibe from Robin, and we don't know how, well, no, I don't know how old Maru is. They've been together, but it just, to be fair, I don't know, as I said, because I never befriended Maru, because the second she was like stepping on dandelions because she had a bad day, just I didn't love it. So I was like, I don't want to be her friend because she steps on dandelions when she's having a bad day. Someone steps on, like, even if I'm pissed off, you know what I don't go doing? I don't go destroying nature. Oopsies, I just dropped water on my desk mat. Just because I'm mad, it, like, doesn't mean that, you know, flowers have to suffer for it. Anyway. The trees grew sparse and the light dimmed. Dense thorns began to slow his pace. Whoa! Suddenly, enormous vines lunged at him. I'm gonna stay still, because if I swing the sword, it's gonna be like I'm trying to do something bad. I'm just gonna stay still, because I also feel like movement, he could, like, get his arm hurt or something. Sebastian hung, suspended by the vines, choosing not to move, staying cautiously still. In the darkness, he sensed a presence watching him. Yeah, if there's, like, a deity who punishes intruders because they think he's trespassing anyway, I feel like swinging the sword would be a bad move, because Sebastian is just there to save his mom. It feels like he would have respect. What do you want? I kind of like how these are choose your own adventures as I'm writing them too. I'm editing if I feel a need to, but like I don't even know what's happening. A voice, strange yet familiar, with a cold tone, whispered in his ear. Sebastian froze. Who are you? There was no reply. After a moment, Sebastian tried a different approach. I came from the branches and leaves of the divine tree. Oh my god, Fluff! Okay, suddenly the grip around his ankle released and he fell heavily to the ground as the vines that had bound him retreated. Picking up a branch, clear and luminous, he looked thoughtfully toward the gaps in the forest canopy above. I don't think I understand the animal part. Let's post it. That's sick. Noise. This is seriously good work. I'm that close to printing all of this out. It's out. Okay, well, I have a fanzine coming out, so please don't. Alright, so would this count? And because I want to see if I do it as a commission. Okay, so commissions are fine. Alright. What's this? Why do I have so many hearts with Nora? I don't like it. Okay, let's get some money. Golly. So, we can make something else at the craft station. I want to make another badge. No, you know what? Let's do another photo card. Let's see. America! Fuck yeah! Okay, it's gonna be front and center. I wish you could just like flip it. And then, do we have another one of Sebastian facing the other way? Because I want them to, like... There we go. And then I feel like we need a background. Some kind. Oh, can we change, like... Actually, you know what we might be able to do? How do I delete that? Okay, use the delete button. Oh, you can! Ooh, okay, so... Yes. And... We can't drag... That's what I wanted. Okay, I think that's really cute. Oh, let's move this up. Okay, lock, 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 lock. So annoying. I hate it. Why does it do that? That work? Okay, I have a different idea. Like, he's looking down, and like he's looking up at him. I don't understand. You know what? This is too frustrating. I'm not doing it. Why? Why would they cut it off? Let's do a batch. I want to create something, but that really annoys me so much. Alright, oh, I do be liking the donut one. We make it like... Hold on. Wrap the donut. Can only change... Oh, but this isn't matching the color I'm choosing at all. I want it to be like a really bright blue donut. Oh, that's annoying. How do I undo it? Guess I just have to delete it and then re-put it on. Oh my god, how do I grab it, please? Oh my god, where's the donut? Here we go. Okay. What else do I want to add? Oh. I like the color, though. I do kind of like that. Ooh, yes. Okay, if I hit complete... Oh, that's kind of nice, honestly. Okay, continue editing. Alright. Problem is we don't have a bunch of hop beachins. I at least add the little hearts that I wanted to do before. Oh, but they hide the heart background that I added myself. That's okay. Then I wanted to add this of Sebastian, so it was like he was looking at him. Because they're in love. I keep pressing shift even though I'm not sizing it. Okay, how do I get out of here? Please stop. God. Everything, when you're like trying to go back and forth, just kind of layers on top of each other, so you have to close out of certain things instead of it just switching. Love it. Can I put anything little above? Because it seems empty, and I know it's like, you know, you shouldn't add stuff just to add space, but cute things do they have? Does this say love you? Oh, it sure does. Alright, what color can I do? Oh, what was the color I used for, like, the heart? Yes. Beautiful. It's perfect. Alright, so now that I have crafting at level 2, I can make a postcard, but we'll save that for tomorrow. Add some to the booth. So it says I only have one merch here. But I added, like... Alright, I can't put anything else. It's counting the books, it's not counting the merch for some reason. Huh. Oh well. The TheMischievousMoose's joke made someone laugh so hard they ended up in the hospital. Oh no, my fanzine price plummeted. The story of the TheMischievousMoose's new work deeply moved readers. Oh, damn. Oh, I keep forgetting about the gachapon. I've just been so into the crafting station, I don't care anymore because my stuff's better than the gachapon. Alright, we gotta go to the bookstore. Alright, we gotta take a pic first of all. Oh, I can carry other things. Can I carry my own, like... Oh, is my fanzine in here? Oh, I do... I do actually kind of like that one a lot. Yes. Yes. Beautiful. I love this shit. It's so good. All right, let's take it. Yes, post. Went to the bookstore today. Damn, no likes and no reposts. It feels bad. I'm gonna stay. Oh, I could have done something. Wasted my time. Okay. We'll wander around to get our creativity up. And then we'll brainstorm. Oh, I could have done... Special inquiry to put... Oh, God. Okay, let's do love potion. I'm gonna save, because I want to get the good ending. I don't want to do angst. I want more fluff. That feels like... That doesn't feel like a Sebastian thing. Alright, let's write. Alright. Elk acquired a potion that would cause anyone who drank it to fall deeply in love with him. For reasons unknown, Elk slipped the potion into Sebastian's water. For reasons unknown? We know the reasons. Okay, hold on. Right, yes, I do wish to purchase it. I'll make the money back. Okay, use. For reasons unknown, or so he naively thought. Please. Watching Sebastian drink the concocted water unsuspectingly, Elk couldn't help but feel a tinge of excitement. And maybe a bit of shame. But he was oh so lonely. And Sebastian was oh so dark, handsome, and mysterious. They'll eat it up. Would Sebastian fall in love with him? Would Sebastian be like in love with him? The next day, Sebastian showed up as usual, interacting with Elk in the same way, even going so far as to casually greet him. Nothing seemed different because Sebastian was already in love with him. What's wrong? Why are you looking at me like that? Noticing Elk's gaze, Sebastian looked up. Let's test the waters. How was that drink yesterday, Sebastian? Uh-oh. I didn't think that's what it meant. Sebastian stared at Elk, letting out a quiet scoff after a pause. Oh! Are you asking about the taste of being in love? Okay, that... Laying out a scoff. Elk loved when Sebastian got slightly testy. It made his heart... Oh god, it made... I just had the word tingle. That's all I can think of. The taste of being in love. Oh. That was barely fluff. Alright, let's post it. Something smells burnt, but it ain't the blender. I guess what? It's my heart on fire for you. Oh god, these people need to calm down. Just fanfic. I can't believe... So where do I see the pictures I've taken? Wait. Oh, I have enough for Lovebird Chase. Alright. Angel's Gift. The Uwu one. Hanahaki. Oh, there's not a lot that... And okay, let's confirm the printing. Oh, Sebelk Forever better buy 10 copies, because that's 100 smackaroos, and I just spent 500 on backspace buttons. Being a fanfic author is expensive. It's a slippery slope between just being a fanfic author and diving like headfirst into the fandom like this. Okay. Let's hope it pays off, because I'm kind of poor now. Oh wait, afternoon tea. I need to do more angst. I feel like I do need to do this one, but I don't have enough angst, so I guess I gotta do more. The problem is that I don't always get angst. Well, also the problem is that I don't always choose the angsty options. Sometimes I really care about getting the fluffy options. Sometimes I don't, sometimes I do. But as I said, the choose your own adventure part is pretty fun. Tomorrow's Comic Cap, it'll be a comprehensive comic convention, so there'll be all kinds of works. Even though it's not my first time, I've prepared well this time. I'm still so nervous. Did you go set up the booth? I saw the entrance of the event. What is this intended for? Setting up your booth can really boost your foot traffic. Just think, if you display your beautiful products and books outside, you'll attract more passerby. Also, don't forget to submit the products you're bringing. If you don't let them know in advance, you won't be allowed to sell them. And I'd still submit my products today when the event is happening tomorrow. That's fine. The organizers often slip up themselves. Last time, they only started selling tickets 3 days before the event. Yikes. Alright, 4 people bought fanzines, so we're kind of good. Stardew Valley collaborated with Sanrio. What a dream. There's a rumor that TheMischievousMoose is under... Okay, but, like, again... I don't know why that would make my, fanzine price drop. Yeah, I don't think I understand... Do I need to, like, have these to put on the, So, like, would this make an item count? It's saying I still only have one merch. Don't understand. Oh, I wonder if it's because these are considered freebies. No, because it's only counting stuff I've made. Nope. Okay, hold on. Oh, do I need a badge display? Is that the problem? All right, let's get the small badge display stand. That might actually help a bunch. I need to buy like several. No. No, it's still counting as only one merch. All right, let's get another display. What a big. Oh, I could buy different eater bags. Oh, how did I? Oh, the small and this large are both. I mean, I have the money, but I don't. Because I feel like I have merch. Maybe these are considered freebies. Hold on. All right, well, we still need to put our last fanzine in. Assuming I actually have it. I'm confused. I don't have my next. Okay, I gotta get one of my fanzines. I can't believe they don't give me my own copy. I don't think I can afford it. I'm lost. I did my best. I don't know why they're acting like I don't have a lot. But it's really annoying. No, don't clear the screen. I just want to see what that did. Yeah, I don't understand the booth thing, but whatever. Do I need to do more fan? I had the one. Oh, maybe because it's a campus and they don't want that? I see. I don't know how to do violence. We definitely... Well, we have the sci-fi. We need crimes and we need angst. We have one angst. I definitely want this one. So let's see if we can get more angst. Ooh, let's upgrade the cinema. Crimes, that's what we're looking for. All right, let's set out. Do some crime. Let's work. And we'll brainstorm crime. Ooh. In the dim light, Sebastian pushes open the door and sees a figure worth 300 a night. Sebastian shut the door of the interrogation room, looking down at Elk. Ooh. Rhymes, angst, company. Yes. And it gives us angst too, which we need. Alright. Ooh, okay. Sebastian shut the door to the interrogation room, looking down at Elk, the person he knew best, and yet, now, he felt like a stranger. Elk forced a cold stare on his face, but Sebastian could see through it. They were both nervous. He knew him far too well. I won't say a word, Elk declared. They joined the police academy together, partners and best friends, but then Elk betrayed them all, crossing the line and joining a gang. Sebastian's superiors said that Elk had always been an undercover agent planted by the gang. Even now, Sebastian struggled to accept it. Was everything, their shared drinks, the fights fought side by side, just an elaborate ruse? Suddenly, Sebastian seized his throat, watching Elk's face flush red as he struggled for air, his hands reflexively fighting against the handcuffs, the chain clinking in resistance. Was all of it a lie? From the start? Were you just deceiving me? Sebastian demanded. Elk's eyes rolled up from being pinched, and his throat kept making horrible noises. A mixture of bitterness and a twist of satisfaction flooding Sebastian's... Nah, I was gonna say put Sebastian's manly chest, but like he talks all the time about he should eat more peppers and work out because he doesn't want to like get flabby. So not that I think he is, I don't know though, but I imagine he's just like doesn't have a manly chest. Sorry, Sebastian. This traitor, this betrayer. Maybe if he just choked the life out of him, this would all be over. Yeah, and then he'd have regret. Sebastian. Elk managed to whisper, a hint of confusion and vulnerability flickering in his eyes, just as in their academy days. Sebastian felt an uncontrollable tremor in his grip, loosening for a moment. Elk fell forward, gasping for air, coughing violently as tears welled up in his eyes from the physical strain. Sebastian slowly closed his eyes. Though he was the one standing victorious, it hurts so much right now. Damn. Did that say constipation? Damn. I don't know why there's hashtag company. Alright, let's post it. It feels like a gangster movie. I used to go to church with you when we were kids, and the father only kicked me out for messing with his cross because you the real savior, the mischievous moose. Nice. Ooh. Okay. How are we doing with fanzines? Alright, we still need more angst. Oh, there was this one I wanted to do as well. of hockey. I really want to post the uwu one. Oh, I need 3 angst. I don't have enough. Okay, that's okay. Okay, what does Velvet Yummy have to say? What happened? I was swiping around Twitter, yeah? I was that close. I must share an art piece from the other fandom. Is it a law in this universe that, like, you can only like one fandom and nothing else? Because, like, they keep talking about the other fandoms as if they're the most evil. But, like, at the same time, when we were returning Granny back to the Institute, she was talking to Cobalt and Violet, not Violet, oh my god, Scarlet, about, because she felt bad about making them worry, she would, like, write their favorite ships for them to make up for it. So I think some people do art a little too serious about, like, shit in the fandom, like, whatever. I don't understand why this shit, they're like 20 to be fair, so like they still have a lot of time for them to like figure out the world and get their shit together and kind of realize that there's a lot of things that really don't matter as much as they thought. Oh god, Kiryu's almost falling. Sorry, Agent Kiryu. I noticed that, like, my little acrylics... Speaking of fandoms, my little oh, Ichiban. Oh no, Ichiban. I didn't realize that he was, like, so loose out of his stand. Sorry, Ichiban. He's okay now. Okay, anyway. I had to make sure they were standing just right on the computer case. But yeah, so they're all like 20. I imagine Velvet's about their age. So I feel like it does take until your late 20s to early 30s. If you're lucky, younger. But as I said, like, it gets to a point where you realize that there's so much shit that does not matter. Kind of learn to, like, start dropping things that you thought were important, like grudges. I would hope there are people that don't, like, keep grudges from years ago, but shit happens. But so what? Nice that I always double check. It was by Wraith Lantern. It's a solo with little to no attraction, but that's not from our fandom. So what? I think it's better because then you're cultured, right? Which I know it's funny to be like, you're cultured if you share things from the other fandom. But, like, it kind of shows you're not a total, like, insano. It just... If it's a fan account, it's one thing, right? But they're so weird about it. I know that this is the fangirl simulator, it's the fandom simulator, that kind of thing. I am and I am not the audience. That's how I felt about Great God Grove, where, like, a lot of things really hit, but then there were some things where it was just so, like, ooh and gooey and gushy, and I was just, like... There are a lot of things where I was like, really? Right? So they seem a little unhinged. Wraith Lantern, the one that kept on dissing Sebelk and roasted the mischievous moose. Yeah, I know. Yeah, don't have to keep reminding me. I know who she is. I know her true identity. Even with individual pictures, you can tell the difference between your own pairing and another pairing, right? It's not normal to make a mistake. Wait. Your own pairing and... Even with individual pictures, you can tell the difference between your own pairing. Yeah. Because, like, the characters are gonna look different. What? So So is she saying that no, I guess they did mention that Wraith Lantern drew Mischievous Moose's ship or something. So I think what she's trying to say is like Wraith Lantern, I think, posted a picture of Seb. I don't know. Let me see. I'd rather call this Sebelk. Again, if Wraith Lantern isn't causing trouble, why are they on about? That's what I mean. It's like, it's for the drama of the game and all that, but live your lives. If Wraith Lantern is just not causing drama, I know it's gonna like come up later, but it's, man, they don't have enough going on. Check this out, Moose. Any verdict? This one? This is spectacular. Just how I like it. The drool oozing from their lips as they kiss. Do you think this is Sebelk stuff? If Sebastian and Elk are in it, yes. Bruh, it's a solo. There are no tags on this one, so... Okay, you know what the second problem is that we don't visually see what they're talking about. So we're just going off of what they're saying. I mean, it's early access, right? I don't know if they're gonna change it, but anyway. Yeah, I'd feel kind of awkward if somebody commented my work as muddy without the tags. If I aim for that, it's be fine. Otherwise, I would have to think twice about it. What are they? Was she on? What did Wraith Lantern post? Some authors do take this highly because this usually means the characters are highly canon, no stereotype involved. I get that's how it works, but this one looks quite Sebelk, but not exactly at the same time. Oh, is it like a picture where it's an AU? Sebastian works at a ritzy bank, and Elk opened a new bank account, and he's handing Sebelk the money he wants to deposit. Or Sebastian, oh my god. And like Sebastian's hand, like his fingers are lingering a little too much on Elk's hand. It's hard to tell if it's Sebelk because it could just be that like it happens when you hand money, right? Like sometimes your hands touch a little, but you can't tell if it's Sebelk because she doesn't know if it's platonic or romantic. Is that I'm gonna say it's a picture of Sebastian taking Elk's money to deposit, but he's touching his hand a little too much. Because, again, I don't have any reference to what they're on about. Let me take a peek at the comment section. There we go. People are talking about how this feels Sebelk-ish. It could also be trying to bait them. I kind of envy these lesser known accounts that could say whatever they want. I would have to keep up my public figure awareness. Burdened by success. I mean it. I thought about getting throwaways, but that's child's play. I quit soon enough. No, you know what? Sometimes it's nice to just, like, have a second account to talk shite. Wow, it's already this late. I'd better head back. See you at the booth tomorrow. Yeah, we're leaving as well. This isn't anything huge, but there will be the Mischievous Moose Sensei stand. Better than those of other fandoms, of course. Yeah, I kept trying to add merch to it, and like, it was acting like I wasn't, and I'm a little upset. Hey, thanks for all that confidence. Do I have any? Oh, I had a. Oh no, you know what? I think right, because I wrote this story, and then this was like the night before the event. Okay. All right, you know what? Let's make a postcard. Let's add one more thing. Can I like get more backgrounds because I don't... They're fine, they're cute, but like... Wait. Oh. How do I get rid of it? How do I... There we go. Oh, I wish I could make it bigger. Oh, so I think it's trying to tell me what's actually... Never mind. I don't understand. But there's like a little green thing in center. Oh, it says requires 2. Okay, so let's do this. Hold on. Okay, so the whole thing is gonna work out. Okay, so let's have like 2 cute little kitties then. I do want to center them more. Oh, please grab. Okay. Oh, ugh. Okay. Let's see. We'll have them sparkle. Yeah. Wish I could like... Oh my god. Alright, let's lock these 2. How do I like duplicate? Can I like all in that? No. That's how you can duplicate in like Photoshop and InDesign is you press and hold Alt and then it creates a duplication. Of course it don't work that way. Oop. And then I want to add more, which is why I just want to like duplicate. And again, I wish you could just like flip it too. I think that would be nice. Oh, where did this enter text come from? Oh, that's really cute. Okay, what else can we do? What else? We can add like a cute little heart. Oh my god. Let's lock these as well. But we make it like a small heart between them. So everyone knows they're in love. I need a background. let's see. Letters. Oh, kawaii, but we already know it's kawaii. What color do we want this? All right, we want this like at the bottom. And then we actually want another one to fill up the other area. Stop. I keep accidentally pressing the text and it automatically is like, yep, let's add text. Was it? Texture? Yes. Again. I like it like that so it looks like it fills up a little more. There's like empty stuff. Like here. If we do it like this. You know what? That could work. I don't love it, but it's what I gotta be doing. Oh, I do kind of want to add a background color. Add like a blank background. Oh. Color? I don't know. Oh. Oh. I think that's really cute, actually. Okay. Yaoi postcard made. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, it's cute. Yes. Do I have the money? I better. Yes, I do. I'm poor, but I have it. Okay, we could probably get rid of some of these. All right, hold on. Oh, this one feels so, like, amateur. All right. Nope. They're still, like, considering one merch. I'm confused, but what can you do? Do that. Maybe one day I'll figure it out, but, like, Can I, like, look it up? Booth not updating Sensei, I like you. Okay, I can't find anything, but it's kind of hard to, like, specify what you're looking. It don't matter. Sold a lot of fanzines. The TheMischievousMoose accidentally retweeted a bunch of ugly cat pic. What? How do you accidentally? Yeah, because, like, when you retweet, it says, do you want to, like, just... It's something like, do you want to just retweet or do you want to add a quote or something? So there's no way to accidentally do it. Whatever. Sebastian Only fan publicly criticized Sebastian as an unlikely pairing. The kind of people are like, because they love Sebastian and, like, they probably just shipped their Mary Sue, not Mary Sue, their self-insert. Mary Sue's, 9 times out of 10, I will be real, unless the self-insert is, like, a person pointing down. No, self-inserts are usually just not great. Whatever. Knowledge. Regional Comprehensive Convention. Okay, self-fanzines. Right. Oh, God. Okay, this again. Let's go. Okay. Oh, God. Why do you guys bring such big... Why don't you guys, like, bring a credit card? How come I couldn't add anything else even though I was adding them in? I'll figure it out next time. Stories during convention intervals. Well, this place is packed, denser than I thought. It's a universal exhibition. All pairings are welcome. It's an artist alley. No shit. I would have left the stand to Cora if it weren't for the fact that my introvert HP bar was at 5%. Oh, I wouldn't have left the stand to Cora. I'm 5%, and let's speedrun this one. I'm heading back as well. Oh, God. Huh? Why is Nora here? I know she's a born hater, I know she's a Dujin fan, and I know she'd be here. All of that can't justify her standing in front of my stand. You ever just, like, have a character you just... Like, I dislike Demetrius and Clint and Lewis and, well, Demetrius I at least try, but just Clint, there's no way I can like him. But just Nora, there's something there's just something about her that irritates me no matter what. How do I put this? It's like she's supposed to be part of my real life. She's not. We've never talked much about otaku stuff. I've never been with her as the TheMischievousMoose instead of Moose. This might be the best timing to move a step closer. Wow, you're here as well. Didn't they talk about... I guess she did mention it, but for her to say that when Nora even mentioned that she was going... Yeah, I was wondering whether I'd meet you today, and guess I just did. It must be destiny. I'm thrilled. I'm not. 2 fangirls seeing each other at Comic-Con. That's not quite fate. I'm glad to see Nora so happy, though. I'm not. It feels nice to be able to make someone's day. I really hope they don't have something where it's the same answer, but just slightly reworded. I hope I can, like, make her feel bad about something. Yeah, I've got a booth going. Of course I'm coming. So do I. Want to come to my booth later? No. Sure. Welcome to mine as well. Gotta go. Of course. Yeah. Huh. Why is Nora going for Wraith Lanterns? See? See? I knew it. She's Wraith Lantern. Why? Why are you heading toward the TheMischievousMoose's booth? The Mischievous Moose from Sebelk. Is that you? Are you alright? Oh, yeah? You've been looking off ever since you're back. Is this place too stuffy? Go out there for some fresh air. I got this. She's always been this nice to me. I can't keep her worried anymore. I think I gotta talk to Nora. I'll shoot her a message. Just walk over and be like, yo, you're my hater. And then spit on her. Baboa from the Mischievous... Baboa? With the sinister music. It's like so faint. No, now it... It's fandom shit. Like, is she gonna... If she appears with a shiv, I will be real. I will cheer for Nora a little, but I don't think she would. How do you like this? This is terrific. I know I've got my recipe when it comes to... Oh, is that like, Hold on. Hold on. What? Oh, right. The, Are they talking about boba? Like boba tea? It baboa. Hey? I think I know what you're thinking. It's about that promise, right? Ah, the one I can't say no. You can! I don't know why she just, like, agreed when there was like, hey, I've got a favor and you can't say no. Like, she wants a favor and that's fine, but it's so stupid that Moose is like, okay, well, I can't say no, and then not question why she's, like, obligated to it. Can you come to my fandom then? Just leave Sebelk. She's so smug. I don't understand her. I don't like her. Not nearly possible. Is that so, or so I've thought? I swear I never thought this would have happened when I asked for that. I was thinking more in the line of asking for a coffee from a friend. Who knew you were the mischievous moose? Why is she such a hater? My absolute favorite. Yeah, you're from the other fandom, and yeah, you are my favorite. I knew that was coming up, and she's like, you know, there's this person from another fandom, and I hate the fandom, but, like, I keep hate reading. The music's so good, though. But, like, it's... I don't feel bad for her. She did mention drama with another fandom. But I can't find myself... And it's not because I dislike Nora. Though, you know what? In Tales of Assyria? Whatever the stupid, annoying blonde witch's name was, it's like she had a backstory, but it was so late into the game, and she was such an obnoxious character. I, like, could not find it in me to care, right? Like, she was too obnoxious. She did so much shit for no reason that I was like, why do I care? I know they're giving me this backstory, but even then, I just absolutely do not care about her in any way, shape, or form. Her backstory does not help this late into the game. But, like, I can't find myself to care about whatever Nora's backstory is about the fandom. And I know I keep saying, like, it's fandom, it's not that deep in this universe. Apparently it's the deepest, but, like, there's been really nothing about Nora to really grasp onto, I suppose. You did read my stuff. If I'm remembering this right, you said my settings weren't close enough to the characters and stuff like that. Do you mean it? Like, as I've said, when I read, like, all kinds of different fanfics from all kinds of different whatever, I do want the characters to be pretty close to who they are, because that's the whole reason I'm reading it. I like to know others' interpretations of what would they do in this setting. And as I said, I do know you do have to change them a little bit to, like, fit within it, or also because this character would never ordinarily be within this context, so they're not going to be, like, one for one. But as long as they keep them close enough, that's fine. But, like, let's say, for example, I'm reading a Yakuza fanfic, and they have Kiryu all giggly and bubbly and happy. I don't like it. It's not Kiryu at all. So, you know, at the same time, I understand that, like, not everyone is going to feel the same way, and that's okay. They just want, like, Kiryu's, I'm still gonna use him for the example, his template, his look, his whatever. That's fine. I would never go to a fanfic and complain, like, this isn't my character, because some people aren't going to have the same expectations or want from fanfic. That is what I like, is, like, it's a mishmash of everything. But I think she did mean it, and, like, it's fine if Nora is like, I want them one for one, but it's a silly thing to then go into the comments and complain about it. Like, that is part of fanfic. It's whatever the author wants. Just because you're upset about it, honestly, who cares? If you're upset about it, then go read something else. Complaining about it in the comments is just you looking like an asshole. Yeah, I can still recall those comments. Your work made my heart race and my temperature rise. I had to break every other line. What? Okay, heart race, okay. You're, like, amping up for more, fine. But, like, temperature, calm down. It's fanfics. You surely wouldn't have known that. For sure. I've been confused since I was a kid. Why does everyone get to name what she wants? I envy the kind of people that have this amazing superpowers have always been acting mean. By acting, I mean a few steps behind. Okay, so that actually does cement my hypothesis that only women exist in this universe. I love this universe. Can we stick with this universe where only women exist? And you guys in the chat, because most of you are pretty cool. All of you are pretty cool, but, like, all you, but then, like, 99% women and you guys. I don't need to explain myself. Y'all. Anyway. Y'all know what I mean. It's like I can't ever judge how much I like anything. Every judgment has to come with a reference. What? I can't. How much? Every judgment? Is she one of those people? It's used on the internet a lot as, like, when someone says I like pancakes and someone comes out like, oh, so you hate waffles? Is she that kind of person who asks, oh, so you hate waffles? You know, when someone's just, like, saying a thing and someone has to come, you know, be... Oh god, what is it? When they're being the devil's advocate. Which sometimes I am the devil's advocate, but sometimes She's definitely yeah, she did say she's a hater. It's like what she thrives in or something. I was told I was kind when I adopted a stray cat for the first time, so I kept doing... Oh my god. I was told I was a blessed soul when I cared for an elder for the first time, so I kept doing that as well. So she just likes the praise, so she keeps doing the thing. Which I understand, but like... I guess the point is she's an empty husk of a person, so she likes the compliment, so she keeps doing it. Which I understand. You know, compliments are nice, but... Again, I don't... They haven't given us enough with Nora, like, with... She feels the most, like, shoehorned in. It feels like we've had enough natural occurrences with Cordelia to kind of care about her. It felt like there were enough natural occurrences with Velvet to care. We didn't have a lot with Ethereal Snow, but like within that, the small amount of time she was there, it felt like it was easy to care about her character. It is not easy. Nora feels very shoehorned in, and there hasn't been anything about her to make me care. I guess it's like, oh, she cared for your granny. And I guess she said that, like, being mean was a front she's put on. But, like, I don't care is the thing. And it's an odd thing where, like, it's fine that I don't care and dislike her, but I guess this is her tragic backstory of why we should care, but she just isn't... It's a thing where they want us to, but I can't find any particular reason why I should care for this character, as opposed to, like, a character exists and it's up to the viewer, which I guess she could be too. But it just feels very odd how unlikable she feels compared to the other girls. Same goes for drawing. My mom told me I was gifted, and I kept going until today. I don't even know whether I'm enjoying it or not. How can anyone tell from love to hate? Are you for real? Okay. I never cared how right things were. I cared more about its intensity. As long as something's intense, it doesn't matter if it's... Shut up! I don't care. One thing I was sure was that your post gave me great stimulation. She feels so... I could only tell by the reference whether this was a good WoW or a bad WoW. You're from the rival ship, and that must make you terrible. You're from the rival ship, and that's why I may never like your work. Rival... She's so easily influenced. She's just a husk of a person and stupid from what she's been saying. My mom gave me compliments, and so she kept drawing, so is her ship like Sam Sebastian? It doesn't matter, but she's just so... It doesn't make me care anymore. In fact, it makes me like her less, that she's like, oh, I got compliments, so I kept doing it. So, as I said, compliments are nice. It is nice when you do a thing and people say nice things, but like, it's gotta come from within, and I guess the point is like, that's her problem. But other than this music telling me, oh, it's so sad, like, that sounds like a her problem. I don't care. Because, again, there's just been really nothing about her that where I'm like, oh my god, she's end goal waifu. Like, I know I switched from Cordelia. I miss Ethereal Snow, by the way. It's like she gave me this watch out, and then we haven't seen her since, but I don't know. It's just, I hope the game doesn't keep forcing Nora onto the scene, because it feels like you can take her out of the equation and the game doesn't suffer. I guess you could say the same for Ethereal Snow. Velvet and Cordelia do seem pretty central to Moose's existence. Oh, not to her existence, but like they seem tight. But Nora just feels like she exists, and if Moose stopped mentioning her, it wouldn't make that much of a difference. Ethereal Snow, like, takes up space because I really like her as a character, but Nora's there. I actively dislike her as a character. Moose is gonna feel really bad about it, but like for me, it seems like something she has to work on. Like, who is she outside of people say good thing and therefore I continue? It feels honestly terrible that she keeps adopting stray cats, because eventually, is she going to be able to care for them if she keeps volunteering at the Elderly Institute? It becomes a point where it's like, you're not a good person for doing it if you're doing it to get the compliments. If anything, are they living a good life? Can you afford all of them? Do they even get along? Because, like, cats can be pretty bad with each other, so this is exactly how my mind goes. I still cannot figure out what I truly felt at that time. At least I was happier. I don't think those were harsh words or either insults, but I guess she thinks so. It's getting increasingly undeniable that I'm the happiest when I'm reading your stuff. My soul feels free. When I'm bored, I'd sketch Sebelk if my touchpad is around. You sketch with a touchpad. Like a laptop. I had to get a mouse for my laptop. I know I said it's me. Like, I had classmates, and they were younger than me by, I guess, 5 years. I don't know. Something around that. They weren't, like, super younger than me, but, like, they were talking about how weird it was to use a mouse, and I think it's just because they were younger, so they were, like, more used to laptops and not mice. That's so wild to me, though. Sketching with a touchpad. I understand, like, being so used to it and, like, a mouse feeling, like, odd. For me, that's weird to, like, not be used to a mouse, but that's because I've just been using computers forever. But sketching with a touchpad seems... I don't know if she's talking about, like, a tablet. Anyway. Whenever you make a post, I get the rush. Girl, only if I was a Sebelk artist, that'll qualify me to do illustrations for my favorite author. But, like, that's another thing I was talking about where, like, Velvet is talking about almost accidentally posting fan art of another pairing or, like, another fandom or something, where it's an odd thing where you can only stick with one fandom. But that feels very restrictive, and I don't know why in their heads they can't like two fandoms at once. It's one thing if it's someone that I guess you don't really like, but even then, it's like, start a friendship with them if you like their art. It's such an odd fucking thing that I don't understand and no one's talking about. It's a rule in this universe, and like, that's okay, right? But they don't explain why it's a rule in the universe. And so I think it's why the way they talk about things seems so insane, because I don't understand why it's like this law. Yeah, I'm not sure if your work converted me to a Sebelk shipper or made me realize I like this stuff. Oh, that's like the sickest though. When someone doesn't really ship this pairing, it's not that they like dislike it, but it's just something they didn't think about, and then they read your stuff and they're like, you know what, yeah, I'm a fan, you converted me. In short, the sole fact agonizes me. I've never been in so much pain. Not as a fangirl. It's all because of Sebelk and you. But wasn't she a hater at first? Oh, she did mention. She's giving me that look. I must say something. Yeah, come to the righteous path of Sebelk. If this is the case, allow me to welcome you to the righteous path of Sebelk. It's like, okay, yeah, you bared your soul to me, but like, Sebelk, am I right? If I make up my mind, will I be free from the agony? Yeah, I think I made up my mind. I love Sebelk. It pains me. Even so, I love Sebelk. Okay, she just said that though. This is something I can't keep on lying to myself about. Aha, I think I'm seeing the thing I want you to do for me. Could you? You're crying. Girl, get your shit together. Could you forgive me for all the things I said about you and Sebelk? This is intense. Can I say no? I'm truthfully sorry. I'm not getting away with it for the sole fact that I was confused. I know how much my words can hurt. I know there must be Sebelk fans that may never forgive me. I'm prepared. You said you'd indulge my request, though. I can keep my ears for your voice only and forget about the rest of the world. May I beg for your forgiveness? Can I say I don't forgive her just because it would be really fucking funny? No, I'm gonna be a hater. No, you can't. No, I don't forgive. No, no. Shove it, Nora. If forgiveness means forgetting about what's done, then it's too much promise. To promise. I've had my share of bitterness, and all the hate has been impacting me. This has been one of my biggest problems. What's done is done, though. It's not like we'll live that over and over again. I love your style. I seriously do. The sole fact that you'll be working Sebelk stuff is my greatest honor as a Sebelk fan. We've had our beef, but we'll cover it up with better memories together. This is cliche, but not many people can pull this off. It's you and me. Wait! Wait, what? Yeah, that's what I thought when I said no, it's like, I don't forgive you. I guess it's fine, because I assume this is a thing where even if you want to be mean, she's never gonna be too mean. But that's so annoying. I have no idea where my comment came from, but we got this. For real? I think I know what to do. Okay. Whatever. Let's go. We're done. Okay, it was a success, I suppose. I'm gonna take a break. Oh my god, okay, hold on. Yeah, we're gonna take a break. Then we're gonna look at Velvet Yummy's message, and then we're gonna look at the commissions, but as I said, the second Ethereal Snow said to me, like, I've got a bad feeling about her, I knew what she was saying is, she didn't say it, but I already knew she was Wraith Lantern. Again, it didn't warm me to her. If anything, it made me hate, or not hate, because, well, hate's a lot, but just, the reveal made me like Nora way less than if she was just, yeah, I hated you, but like, their writing was great and I've been converted. This whole sad backstory, you're laying it on real thick when I barely know you. Whatever. I'm gonna save, I suppose, and then I'll be back because I gotta go to the bathroom. I really thought I could break her heart, and you can't. I guess you can't be too mean, which sucks, but I'll be back. It took a little longer because, Loki's back. He was never gone, I was kidding, he was my sister. And, I was throwing his toy around to run him. Oh my god, where did it actually end up? I was wondering why he wasn't chasing it. I assumed he was just tired. Alright, anyway. Yeah, I'm just really happy to be here. I guess we said she wouldn't beg for forgiveness. I guess it wouldn't have mattered. Either she would have begged for forgiveness, and I definitely would have forgiven her because it's this game, or don't beg for forgiveness and we'll move past it. It was so stupid. I was hoping I could make her cry, but you know, you can't really be too mean, I suppose. But it also would have been a thing if it's like, you really have to earn that, because it really felt like it cut her deep when Wraith Lantern was just hating for no reason. So I wanted to bully her. That's not an option. I'm a little upset, but I'll get over it. Damn. Postscript. Damn. I like her jacket. Honestly, I like her outfit. Is really cute. She's really cute. But her little character thing being so far down is still really distracting. Bruh. She did ping her work with Sebelk. Grr, am I sharing this? As you wish, I'm not letting go of the fact that she roasted the mischievous moose. As you shouldn't. Because it cut me to the core and I almost gave up my whole authorship. Because she pained my soul. Have I updated, like, I know Ethereal Snow talked about she works and I'm in college, which by the way, I'm not really, because college is really just there for me to get fanfic ideas from. Other than that, we've only been back in class a couple of times. Anyway, I miss her. But yeah, Cordelia, true bestie, ain't gonna let it go easily. She's gained all the hate from her former fandom for treason. How cruel. That is pretty cruel, honestly. She did say a thing, too, at the beginning about she left her fandom because, like, some drama happened. Maybe when they add it, because they did say that in the when they fully release it, they do plan to, like, add all these stories for every character. So maybe we'll play it again, or maybe I'll play it by myself. We'll see how I'm feeling. Because the schedule is a little packed up. You know, as I said, sneak peek at the schedule. When we finish this, we're doing Stardew Valley. I don't know where that's going to take place. I have both 24 Killers. I played the demo for it during a Steam Next Fest at some point. And I also got Have a Nice Death. Because Yakuza Pirate comes out next week on the next month, February 20th. I'm taking time off for that. And then the Steam Next Fest is on the 24th. I don't know if I'm gonna do the full fest or like where that's gonna fall. I don't know how long the Yakuza Pirate game is. It came out a year after Infinite Wealth, so I think I'm gonna assume it's like a Dragon Gaiden, The Man Who Erased His Name, where it's not as long of a game, but I don't actually know. I haven't been watching anything from Ryuga Gotoku because they talk too much about shit. Whatever. But yeah, I already have some things lined up. Oh, actually, okay, we're gonna do live. I remember that the Humble Monthly is out, so what's in it? Choice. Against the Storm, I've never heard of it. Blasphemous 2 is part of it. Okay, so there's Against the Storm, never heard of it. Jagged Alliance 3, never heard of it. Blasphemous 2, which I'm gonna be real about Blasphemous 2. I actually really enjoyed my time with it, but in terms of the story, I can't say it gripped me like the first one did. Like, it was happening. I think I was a little kind of didn't understand. I knew it was happening, but some things I didn't understand, like with all the people and like how they fit into this like miracle child. It didn't grip me. The characters didn't feel as gripping, and I think it's why I didn't try harder when I ran into that one enemy that felt really hard to fight. I think because I just wasn't gripped and I didn't care all that much is why I haven't gotten back to it. Even though I enjoyed my time, it was an odd thing where it was fun to play, but at the same time, it felt like all the enemies just hit you like a ton of bricks. They felt not too spongy, but a little spongy. They felt vaguely spongy and really hard to fight. So even though I actually thought Blasphemous 2 was really good, I can't say. I'm unsure, because different people look for different things. It just, I didn't care so much. Like, the only character whose name I remembered was Annuncia, and that's because whatever. But Blasphemous 1, I said, like, even though it had its flaws, I found it to be a masterpiece of a game. I do not give that lightly, even though I know I give a lot of games like 10 out of 10s, but that doesn't mean it's a masterpiece necessarily. There's like other things that make up for it in the Moose scale of games. But Blasphemous 2, gameplay-wise, and I guess it's because you have different weapons, but story-wise, it just didn't feel super gripping like the first one was. Maybe that's done on purpose because you have been asleep for so long and you wake up after hundreds of years, but I just didn't care as much about the story. And that, I'm not saying it was bad, I just, maybe it's because I couldn't, I don't know, it just didn't, yeah, I didn't care, I guess. It was a thing where I kept going because I was curious how it unfolded, but at the same time, I don't know. I should do this now. Just be like, I don't care about this month's Against the Storm. Yeah. Oh. It's a builder. Yikes. What's Jagged Alliance? Is this all like strategy games? And like, I don't really care about this month's games. All right, let's do this now. It's so annoying, and I'm gonna keep going off, but it's so annoying when you decide to skip the Humble Monthly. You have to go through like 1,000 screens. Oh. Never mind. Okay, I only had to go through 3 different screens. But it used to be you had to go through like 5 or 6 different screens, confirming with them I really don't want this month's bundle. Anyway, I just meant to say that, like, I'm a little packed for a schedule, and I don't think I remember what brought it up. I got way off track. Sorry about that. Anyway, yeah, I guess Nora had a change of heart, and now everyone else in the fandom is being mean about it for some reason. I know I said the other day that, like, a lot of people in fandoms, not fandom-wise, but in general, like, personality-wise, can be real cry-bullies, but... Man. I'm officially the luckiest soul in the world, be able to appreciate Sebelk under the sun. That's the spirit. Wait a second. This is our first official encounter. I am Wither Lantern? Wow. I know I said the translation, and other people have said too, like the translation is a little spotty, but like for the most part, you still understand what's happening. Wither Lantern, as opposed to Wraith Lantern. And I am converting to the way of Sebelk under the guidance of the Mischievous Moose's fanfics. Yeah, sounds about right. I have once said things totally unfair to Sebelk that have affected everyone, and I apologize for this. Like, it's okay. As I said, if you hate the pairing, that's fine. But I don't know why she would have to go off about me, and only me. No one else. I don't know if she went after Ethereal Snow. You do say after your date to the Institute is like, if the fandom was being mean to Ethereal Snow, you would drop it, I guess. But as a payback, I will start working on Sebelk content from now on. Anything you'd like to see in particular? Them kissing, open mouth, tongues involved, drool, just just gallons of drool coming from their mouths because they're so passionate about their love for each other. That's what I would like to see. Yes. I guess, yeah. Get her, Cordelia. Because of you, I shipped an unnecessary couple. I'll give it all I've got. Of course, this comes after doing the Mischievous Moose's illustrations. Okay, she's back to Wraith Lantern. I will say, though, her avatar's kind of funny, but I don't... Alright, what are the commissions? Animal has been... Can they use a word that isn't Riz? It's been the Riz lately. Stop. Alright, this person wants Sentinels. It was based, I think I read it was about like a TV series called Sentinels, but I still don't understand the tag. Anything around her comfort. Her comfort I do enjoy, but I don't think I know. There's an event for everyone to share Sebelk bags on a regular. Can I do that? These badges, yeah, did it? I already had the bag, so it's fine. Give me my money. I'm stuck? Uh-oh. I'm clicking confirm and it's not letting me out of here. Uh-oh. Okay, I might need to... I might have to close the game and just not do it. I think I hope I saved. I can just kind of skip through all the dialogue. It doesn't take that long. I did save before I took a break. Yeah. Then I went off about the Humble Monthly and Blasphemous. Okay, nice. Let's not do that again. Let's just go to sleep. Where's Ethereal Snow? Do we actually even know her name? Oh my god, I was at a convention! TheMischievousMoose released a new fanzine. I hate how if you don't post, like, for a day, you're on hiatus. That's so wild to me. Because, like, as I said, sometimes you have a lot of ideas and you pop them out and you're posting a lot, and that's fine, but, like, sometimes you just gotta let things sit. Alright, what are my commissions? Her comfort, 99 days left. So I can do whatever I please. Alright, I do want to do some more fanzines. Right, I have to do more angst. I only have 2 angst and I need 3. Where would I get angst? I feel like angst would happen at a campus. I should do more campus to see if that is indeed true. All right, let's set out and do some more campus works. We need willpower because it's running pretty low, and we'll brainstorm. Exchange? What does that mean? Oh, you exchange and you get more willpower. Yeah, those are both completed. All right, let's stay. We'll up our willpower again. Ooh, let's see. Seeing that the time on the phone was about to jump to midnight, Elk yawned. All right, let's be cautious. Because Sebastian plans. You know what? I'm so curious about the confession. It's hashtag idiots in love. I'm a sucker for a good fluff story. What can I say? All right, let's compose. Because if I'm on hiatus, I'm gonna make less money. Alright, what do we got? Sebastian plans to confess to Elk tomorrow. It's an odd thing where sometimes it starts like an essay, like today we're going to talk about. That seems it would be the description than, like, being part of the fic. Although it doesn't show on the surface, Sebastian is extremely nervous. This is his first time confessing to someone he likes. How should he do it? First, he needs to tell him, wait for me after school tomorrow. I need to talk to you. After rehearsing this 5 times in his mind, Sebastian finally called out to Elk, who was about to leave. Wait for me after school tomorrow. I want to confess to you. You botched it! You botched it, you idiot! I guess it is hashtag idiots in love, right? Holy shit, Sebastian. Elk was stunned. You don't have any classes in the evening, right? No classes. Sebastian looked at Elk in confusion, whose face was already bright red. Why is your face so red? Because you just said you want to confess to me. That's exactly it. He's such an idiot. He already confessed that he's confessing. Sebastian's so stupid. Now it was Sebastian's turn to blush. I'm okay, buddy. I'm okay. Loki thought something was up because he knows when I'm like this, it's usually like, I'm okay, don't worry. Sorry, Loki. Alright. I can't, it was not, it was, golly. Ugh. Thank you for fulfilling the wish of a lonely old lady. Thanks, Grandma. Big fan. Oh, I've almost got 800 followers. Buddy, you wanna give that to me? What? Oh, it's wet. How that's, I mean, anyone can read fanfics, right? But like old ladies reading fanfics. Arctic Circle expands leading a massive these trends. Although they kind of start like just blending together, to be honest. I'm almost at craftful. You know what? Let's save our money. 2 days. What's happening in 2 days? Ah, the goddess comes back. All right, let's sleep. I really want Ethereal Snow to come back. All right, TheMischievousMoose. Wait. Sebastian street decorations were featured in local news as a cultural landmark. Okay. No new missions. Yeah, nothing's really been happening, but we do have to keep going to campus because... Still really confused about this booth. This was sold, right? Like, Sebelk Forever? But I keep adding stuff and it's... not doing anything. Like, these were added too. These, webzines. But they're not counting, like, these postcards, which I really like. It's very simple, but very cute. I'm so proud of them. My pins, which I spent a lot of time on. How come they're not being counted as part of the setup? Oh, battle! Oh, violent waste. Oh, seeing that the time of the okay, well, so be cautious. Battle, I'm curious about as well, but we don't need violence right now. We just want one more. Although, you know what? We do need violence for. Okay, let's be cautious. And then we can update the campus. Oh no, we can't because we need to write it first. We'll write it and then we'll update it. I don't care. Seeing that the tone of the phone was about to oh, we'll read this. Elkion. You know what? That sounds more like a Sebastian thing because he's a programmer. If you're a programmer, you're on the computer all the time. I'll say it. I'll say it. Seeing that the time on the phone was about to jump to midnight, Sebastian yawned, thinking that there was still 8 o'clock tomorrow, and then reluctantly typed a line on the keyboard. Darling, come closer so I can take a photo for my wallpaper. On the screen, another character with the username Lightning moved. Stepping towards Sebastian's avatar, Little Butterfly. Oh, is this an MMO? Sebastian, is it time for you to go to bed? Yes, gotta work tomorrow. His icon dimmed shortly after, and Sebastian sighed, relishing the brief in-game time spent together. Unfortunately, his beloved was incredibly punctual and usually only logged in during the evenings for a couple of hours. Sebastian's roommate peeked out from the bunk curtains, teasing him. Still hooked, huh? Online love's got you good. Sebastian, you wouldn't understand. I've been after him for over a year now. And so what if it's online? Sebastian climbed into bed, saved the screenshot as his wallpaper, and stared at it, a smile tugging at his lips. Sebastian fell asleep, dreams filled with a joyful future, even savoring that lingering happiness during the next morning's early class. I thought I heard professors out for the semester and that they had found a replacement. Is Elk gonna be the substitute? The classroom door swung open, and a young man, barely a few years older than the students, strode up to the podium in a few quick steps. I knew it! My name is Elk, I'll be your substitute instructor. Alright, hold on, Elk! His hair was a fiery red, and he had the most beautiful gray eyes that Sebastian had ever seen. His heart was pounding, but he chose to focus on his class. Just focus on what the substitute instructor was saying. He didn't waste words, immediately setting up his laptop and connecting it to the projector. I'm actually really shocked that there wasn't some kind of malfunction or mishap that wasted 10 minutes, because that would happen sometimes when I'd be in like my classes. Everything would be fine. The professor would go to like set up the projector and be like, why isn't it working? Just smack it and it's fine. Wait, was that game wallpaper the same one? Hold on. He played? Unless it was the exact same wallpaper he'd set up. In a stunned state, Sebastian missed the thoughtful look Elk cast his way. In a day throughout the day, why was the professor looking thoughtfully at me? Also, I'm drinking tea instead of coffee today. In a day throughout the day, Sebastian managed to process reality, but couldn't bring himself to use the same affectionate names from before. At that moment, his chat window popped up with a message from Lightning. Are you free tomorrow? Let's meet up. Yes, I'm free tomorrow. Sebastian took a deep breath, decided to meet up and talk things through. They arranged to meet further from campus, maybe over lunch. The next day, just as he left the school gates, a sleek black car suddenly pulled up in front of him. Annoyed at the abrupt stop, Sebastian was about to walk around when the window rolled down and a familiar voice drifted out. Get in! How did he know? Sebastian hesitated, but eventually got in. Professor! First of all, professor. You need to work hard so that you can get your degree to even, like, be teaching college students. So, teacher, please. Elk worked hard. Embarrassed to hell. Already pretending you don't know me? No, that's not what I meant. It's only half a semester of subbing. I'm not really a teacher here. Sebastian's eyes lit up. Did that mean Elk wanted to keep things going? Or that the age difference wasn't an issue? Did it say he only looked a few years? Can we, like, older? Hold on. I mean, just because he looks younger doesn't mean he is. Wait, a young woman? Hold on. Barely a few years older than the students. Okay. Really? You like me? Elk wasn't interested in wasting words, so he leaned in close to Sebastian's ear during a red light. After you pursued me for a year? So are we still on? Yes. Okay. Be cautious with online love, but like... it's fine. This is wild. Sometimes I don't need to edit. Sometimes I just love reading the fanfics this game writes. Emotion limit 100. Eat a room space 160. Ooh. Okay, sick. Alright, well, I can upgrade the campus. Silly? Are we for real? Okay, so what do we need? Not for the bookstore. To, like, upgrade? We need... I should go so I can get some medieval stories and upgrade the exhibition. Let's do that. Yeah, we'll do medieval stories. Oh, it's too... Are you for real? It's 6 at night! What do you mean it's too late? It's 6 at night. Go to the exhibition. Oh. Let's make... Let's make another badge, why not? I actually really like making badges. I can't use, like, any of these stickers. Wait, didn't I used to be able to use this, though? Like, the... That's cute. Oh. Okay. So, I was able to use some things. Oh, God, okay. It's so odd, because, like, so these Cat Sebastian and Cat Elk I was able to use, even though it said unlock requires blah, blah, blah. I can't. And then... Hell yeah! And then they need a background, honestly. How's it looking so far? I think it's looking good. We'll just do like an elk one. No, I wish. Oh, right, you can't like just press the delete button. Yeah, I just really wish you could, I don't think I want to make a badge. I think I'm not feeling as inspired. Like, I could make one, but I think I need to get more unlocked. So I need to write a bunch more stories. How do I pass the time, though? I should have gone to campus again and gotten another story is the issue, because it's too late, I guess, to go anywhere. Oh, no. Oh, you couldn't go to the exhibition. I kinda wish I hadn't gone here. I could have gone. Okay, can we take a pic of something? We can gain some money. And we could brainstorm a silly story. Oh my god. It was no secret within the cultivation world that Sebastian and Elk did not get along. Elk looked around at the eerily sinister forest at night, and then something's definitely strange, very strange ever since yesterday. Alright, let's do, I just don't know what Janja is, so. Yes. Because we did get a request a million years ago about it. We'll leave. Let's go to sleep. Yeah, AU commission. I know, let's go. Oh, I keep hoping we get story beats. We haven't heard from Ethereal Snow in forever. Alright, discount off printed, I don't buy a lot. I guess social skills, plus 10. Ugh. Actually, you know what? I'll say my points. Animal and angst is trending. A child with... Can we calm down? If I compose now, let's just go out. Really don't want it. The Institute's never gonna be unlocked. All right, what do we need for the... Oh, rare. ETA points need to be, like, insane. What are we looking at for fanzines? Oh, didn't we need some angst for afternoon tea? Okay, let's see. Fantasy. We might be able to get some angst with the magic. ETA points, no. How do I increase the cat? Oh my god, more ETA points. Freebies and sci-fi. I will eventually need some sci-fi, I think, for more magazines. Right, I wanted to do medieval because I wanted to upgrade the exhibition hall. All right, let's go. We'll wander around. In the world of martial arts, legends abound about two extraordinary masters. One is Sebastian, the head constable. Yes. Enemies to lovers, yes. Oh, right. All right, let's do the assignment. I completely forgot I'd grab this. You know why? Because I learned my lesson that... No, I guess you can still go to some places late at night. Just not the exhibition hall. It takes longer for some reason. Anyway, an assignment. There's no secret within the cultivation world that Sebastian and Elk did not get along. All right. It was no secret within the cultivation world that Sebastian and Elk did not get along. Yet, despite their differences, they were both top disciples. Holy shit. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, oh, it's so annoying that you can't just like resize the window, or as I said, if the word, oh my god, if the word is going to split, just like put it on the next line. Within their sect, and were once again sent out together by their master to complete a mission. Okay, hold on. Their master. Who definitely was not a fan of yaoi. No sirree, Bob. Disliking each other at first glance, they naturally chose to part ways the moment they entered the hidden realm. But no more than a stick of incense later, Sebastian saw Elk crouched behind a large stone as if on guard against something. Lay low for now. They'd taken entirely different paths just a moment ago, yet had somehow ended up here together, which meant something was amiss. Sebastian stayed himself and soon realized they were trapped in an illusion. The illusion wasn't particularly sophisticated, and after Sebastian located and destroyed the core of it, he found Elk in front of him, looking utterly unruffled. You took your sweet time. Yup, that's fluff, alright! They left the hidden realm, bickering as always, completely unaware of the 3 words carved in the mist behind them. Valley of Affection. See, their master was a fan of yaoi. Okay. Good fic! So cute! What is genre? A personal love letter to Eastern fantasy and genre stories. It's heavily inspired by East Asian culture, folklore, and mythology. Oh. A low-tier sect in the Dragon Continent. Within the Cerulean Sky region, this is one of the righteous sects among... Alright, so just, alright. Got it. Please bring Ethereal Snow back. It's all I want. I know, like, the fanfics are important. I do like that part, but, like, I miss the waifu. I can't believe that my stuff is dropping for shit that I have nothing to do with. Alright, so a booth is happening. I still don't understand. If I put this here... No, it's still... Me. I don't understand why the booth isn't counting more of my merch, which I've worked really hard on. Alright, anyway. What were we trying to do? Oh, we were trying to go to the exhibition hall to make more medieval stories. I I think I already have one, but like, let's get another. Oh, golly. Oh, this does have angst. Oh, right. Okay, we can do this one because then we can also make money because we got both the endings of... No, we already got the angst end. Well, it doesn't matter. Let's get the funny ending, which is exorcism. Let's do it. We'll make money getting the other ending. Yes. Oh, actually, let's switch it around this time. Sebastian died, Elk awoke suddenly from sleep and does an exorcism. On the 7th night from Sebastian's death, Elk awoke suddenly from sleep. That's right, because it's like Sebastian thought it was Elk's spirit, and they counted it as angsty even though it didn't really seem angsty, to be quite honest. I didn't understand all that much. Loki is just, he just likes the sound of my voice, so he's just like staring up at me. He doesn't know I'm talking about fanfics, but I'd like to think he's listening so intently about my opinions on fanfics and what's happening. Is that what's going on? Go. He did not want his sheep. On the 7th, yeah, so the last one wasn't that angsty and it was counted as angst. I know I said they give it a lot of leeway. Like, someone could say one thing and suddenly it's fluff. Whatever. Anyway, on the 7th night after Sebastian's death, Elk awoke suddenly from sleep. It felt as though cold arms were wrapped around his back. He tried to sit up but found himself unable to move. Sebastian, is that you? No one responded, but the room seemed to grow even colder, as if an unseen presence were answering him. Only 7 days had passed since Sebastian's death. He had not yet adjusted to this world without his. We're exorcising him! In a flash, Elk recited a chant learned from a Taoist priest. Hey, he just happened to know. By command of the heavens, evil spirit, be gone! Moments later, the sensation of sleep paralysis vanished. Elk pulled the covers over his head, feeling relieved. Even as a ghost, you don't get to disturb my sleep. Alright, good night, Sebastian. What? Is that funny? That seems cold almost. Like, you disturbed my sleep in life and you're still disturbing it in death. I'm exorcising you. That's sad, to be honest with you. Damn. Yeah, I guess we'll post it. What on earth are you doing? Holy shit! Even there, like, this is it because I it's so similar to my other— I switched the characters, you ingrates! Wow, why are they such haters? Maybe Nora was right. Why are they like this? Why is she giving me coordinates? What's this? My home. Please come. Sleep with me. I wish I hadn't responded. Wait, I have a question. You haven't slept in a long time, have you? How would you know that? Are you another one of those stalkers who obsessively watches every move of their female friends online? Another? Just a little worried about you. I noticed you're always online. I'm alright, actually. I mean, I slept like 3. Oh, God. I wish I hadn't responded. Because I'm so enamored with Sebelk, I just kept drawing and drawing and drawing and drawing and drawing all by myself. You should talk to people besides me once in a while, too, you know? But I don't know anyone else. After all, I just came from the opposition side, so even if everyone doesn't openly hate me, they might still have some strange feelings, right? I only know you, the TheMischievousMoose Sensei. You know my grandma! Even though I have a ton of crazy ideas I want to discuss with you, I can't just keep bothering you with them all the time. You definitely hate me for that. I would, but I have to say I wouldn't. I would if I were you. So I wouldn't dare bother you like that. I feel more relaxed after chatting with you, and I feel so sleepy all of a sudden. This is... So... the way she's saying it, like, you'll definitely hate me for asking you. It feels like it's her fishing for attention, because if she truly felt like I would hate her if she kept bugging me, she would stop bugging me if she truly felt like that. She'd be like, okay, I'm bugging her too much, I'm gonna stop. But it just feels more like she's telling me that she thinks I'd hate her because she wants the attention. You know? You need to go to bed now. This is an inane conversation. Yeah. I'll do just that. Let me just post what I've drawn in these few days and I'll go to sleep. I know why they can't show pictures of these pairings, because even though you create the characters, the devs have no idea what you're making. I so wish they could, like, have, I guess, specific images based on the little characters you make for, like, Nora's drawings. I don't know. Nighty night. Good night. Okay, cool story. Anyway. What's the matter with Lantern Sensei? Huh? Something's wrong with her. I hope she's sick. The new drawing she posted, she put the other ship's tag on it. She did that? What's the other ship? Was that Anna's mistake, or does this mean she'd rather be on the opposition side after all? Ah! This must be my fault. Maybe she's just... Okay, you can like two pairings. You can like... My OTP, one true pairing, is obviously Sebastian Elk. But you know what? Maybe there's other pairings I like. Maybe I ship Sam and Shane. They work together. I'm sure that they've both bitched about JoJo art. I don't know. Maybe Shane liked how positive Sam was, and he's like, yeah, I'd like to date him. So what? So what? She posted Sam Shane art. Ain't no crime. Just saying. It's your fault. She's a cherished guest, and I failed to make her feel the warm hospitality of Sebelk, so of course it's my fault. It's all because I've been so caught up in the convention as of late. And not only that, but seeing the vibe between you and her, I felt a bit hesitant to approach her. I mean, the moment I went near Wraith the Lantern Sensei, she would glare at me like I was trying to sneak up on her. Or maybe that just me? I don't know about that. She types really fast, but I did just chat with her, and the illustration she just drew was definitely Sebelk's, alright. Yeah, my feelings exactly. I'd really love to ask her myself, but I think she'd probably prefer talking to you more, so would you mind doing some digging on my behalf, TheMischievousMoose? No, be an adult and you go ask her. I don't care if she loves talking to me. I don't love talking to her. Why aren't you thinking of my feelings? Aren't I her goddess? She is but a mere mortal in my presence. I don't want to talk to Nora. I don't care. But I'll ask her about it because I am a benevolent goddess. No need for you to worry. Oh, that really takes the pressure off. I expected nothing less from you, almighty TheMischievousMoose. I'm counting on you then. Now I feel really embarrassed since you put it that way. Why are we calling her Sensei? Why are we I just write fanfics. If someone came in a chat and started calling me Sensei, even if they've been, like, watching me from the beginning, it doesn't matter. It would feel weird. Also, this music. As I said, I do love the music in this game. My videos keep getting copyrighted on YouTube. I don't really care. But, like, I don't know if they were officially made for this game or what. But I don't think they would steal it because I feel like I would have heard something about it, like some flack, although this feels like a game, and I feel bad too. Sometimes there are games that come out, they just feel like they come out and nothing comes of it. I guess this is actually, as I said, it feels like it's very specific as a visual novel, so like, probably if you're not big on fanfics or fandoms or any of that, it won't really whatever. But yeah, I feel like this game just kind of released and I didn't hear anything about it. Anyway, Lantern Sensei. Also, she was my hater. Are you there? 1111111. Hey! She might be busy. Sometimes this game's very embarrassing. Like, I'm embarrassed. And it's not in a way like when you're playing a game or you're watching a TV or movie and like a scene is happening and you feel embarrassed or something. Because that's what it's meant to do. You, the player, are supposed to feel so enriched that you, like, the emotion they're going for is coming up. This isn't supposed to be embarrassing, but it's embarrassing. Leave her alone. I'm not a Nora fan, but like, she could be going through it. Are you sleeping? I'm sure. She's gonna end up on a subreddit. I'm starting to get worried. You mind if I go over to your place and check on you? Send me a reply if you wake up in time to see my message. I know I said I wanted story beats, but I was hoping for like ethereal snow story beats. The address that Nora gave me should be here, so this is Nora's home. I remember Nora told me about a specific scene in my writing. Right, it's Elk's habit of keeping a spare key under the doormat, just like her. Okay, but I don't remember Nora saying that. That means if I look under the doormat... Ta-da! I knew it. This must be your spare key. We've barely known each other. This would... I feel like the only character that this would make more sense with would be like Cordelia, possibly Velvet, but like Cordelia? This is weird. Where's Ethereal Snow? How come we haven't seen her in so long? I keep bringing her up. I'm sure we'll find out. I'm hoping, like, if we don't see her today, because it is 5:10, and I could probably get a few more days depending on how long this whole cutscene is, but I miss her. We had, like, I really like their back and forth. Anyway, this must be your spare key. Things are going shockingly smooth so far. Maybe I have a knack for being a spy or secret agent? I suppose it's fine as long as I don't use this talent to be a creepy stalker. Okay, but the thing is, I know in her mind she's being a friend and she's checking on her friend. If the cops showed up, it doesn't matter what her intention is because she looks like she's breaking and entering. Especially if, like, Nora's fallen asleep. I'm sure she passed out. She could have fallen in a coma. Maybe it'll be something dramatic. Probably won't be. It'll probably be a misunderstanding. Hee hee hoo hoo ha ha. But if you bring up thing, it makes you look worse than if you just kept your mouth shut and you let the player just think about it. Hello? Here I am, breaking and entering. Lantern Sensei. Are you alright? Alright, so that's, I assume, her touchpad. So it is actually more like a tablet. Like a, looks like a Cintiq. I've never used one. The lab I used to work at, when I was in school, they had Cintiqs. I never used them though. I never had a need to. I tried to get better at like digital drawing on my iPad, but I kind of wish I had tried one out. Just, they seem so cool. I'm really not talented enough and I don't do enough online drawing to really justify one though, but just, I'd like to try one at least once. Meow. Oh, right, her cats. Oh, she has glass. Oh, of course the golf waifu has glasses. Torty cat. So that's what I mean. She talked about, like, adopting all these cats. You had, was it Wacom? I think it was Wacom. The problem is it was such an old tablet that it didn't work with Windows 10. I was really sad because I loved it. Because I had wanted to do a redeem where it's like, I forgot how much it was, but I would draw something in MS Paint for like a certain amount of channel points. But the tablet ended up not working. I thought it would be so fun. But yeah, it didn't work with Windows 10. And it didn't make the move because I didn't see a point in because I believe all of the computers we have now are Windows 10. It was such a shame because yeah, like, yes, it was old, but it still worked just fine, but it wasn't compatible anymore. I loved it. Ugh. Ah, it's an ambush. Or is it a warm welcome? From the 11 cats she takes care of because I'm sure she does love the cats. As I said, I'm sure she does her best, but it really feels not great that she only continued adopting them because someone complimented her for being benevolent or whatever she said. I don't remember. Also, like, I think Granny said she had 11 cats, and look at this little studio apartment. It's cute. She has a lot of room, and it looks really nice, to be honest with you. It's pretty sick. But I don't know. Is it good? Is it a good living situation for the cats? There's so many kitties. Nora did mention that she took in lots of stray cats. Hey, little fellas, I'm not here to cause any trouble. Also, she doesn't have blinds. So the sunlight is directly in her face in the morning. Meow, meow, meow. The cats suddenly surround me, and it feels like my legs are sinking into a fluffy swamp. Every step forward is a struggle. I can't walk too fast, or I might step on one of them. What an adorable predicament. I know this is for us, the reader, to get an idea of like what's happening, but it feels awkward to think that she's saying this to herself. She's like outwardly describing her action. Maybe if it was like parenthesis and it's her thoughts, it would seem a little more natural, like she's narrating her life, but maybe it's because I'm a pretty quiet person, so I don't outwardly narrate things. It's odd. I'm gonna judge. I'll say it. Did I just knock something over? I'm sorry. It looks like some sort of photo frame. Seen up close, looks like it's been flipped around. Uh-oh, it's gonna... Oh, did that just show up? Huh. Oh, it's a certificate framed for display. First place in children's art competition. Oh no, it's part of her cringy... It's not even a cringy backstory. It's just like, I didn't care. There's so many others too. First place in the youth art competition. Sunshine Cup, first prize in illustration. Spring Bud Cup, top prize in illustration. I'd expect nothing less from Nora. She really is impressive. When I was searching for her ID, I kept seeing people praising her for her solid fundamental skills in drawing. Now I know it's because of our years and hard work. It's so odd that they're bringing this up now. Because when we just knew Wraith Lantern as a hater, she would just talk shit, and it wasn't like she was making fan art and like shitting on me or any of that. I think they did briefly bring up she was changing her illustrations, but it feels like they just started adding that right before her whole character reveal. So it feels like an odd last-minute inclusion of her character, I suppose. I'm probably thinking too much about it, but it just feels odd. Like, all of a sudden, she is this, and she didn't even say, like, her mom said she was gifted at art, and so she kept doing that, but it didn't feel like a big part of Wraith Lantern, and Wraith Lantern is Nora, and Nora is Wraith Lantern. It just didn't feel like a big part of her character until now. There are so many trophies, like this trophy for the Morse Cup, second place in art competition, and the following year's trophy for first place. Does this mean she kept competing because she wasn't satisfied with being second in the year before? Or maybe... Huh. A photo fell out from another trophy. This must be young Nora, right? This woman with her arm wrapped around Nora and holding the first place trophy. Could this be her mother? She has the exact same eyes as Nora. She's so gorgeous. Wait, no, it's not what I should be focusing on right now. Why do we know more about Nora's whole backstory than Ethereal Snow? We don't even really have Cordelia's character. Like, this feels like they're trying really hard to go deeper with her than anyone else. And I was talking about Nora also feeling shoehorned. I guess there was back and forth at the beginning between Cordelia and Moose, where Cordelia just didn't want Moose having to deal with, like, how horrible the Phantoms can be. Velvet talked about loving Sebelk, the ship, but feeling like she wasn't creative enough to really do much other than spend her money to gather everyone and, like, have a good time. It just never felt on the same level as Nora. So, maybe I'm pointing it out because, as I said, I actually don't care all that much about Nora, but it just feels so different with her, I suppose. Where, like, she was introduced and now everything's about her. Where's the love of my life? Even though Nora's the one who won the trophy with her drawing, her mom's the one beaming with pride and holding the prize. Nora's just looking down with a blank expression. Oh my god! Of course. She was an art pageant child. And I know it happens. I know I say that a lot, but just... whatever. You think it's strange too, huh? I suppose I should talk to her about this when I get a chance. Maybe if you're breaking into her apartment, you shouldn't talk to her about it. I think it's strange you're breaking in and being a little Snoopy Snoop monster. It's one thing to, like, pick it up and put it back where it was, but you're staring for way too long and deciding I'm gonna talk to her about it. If she's not being forthcoming with this information, I think being a better friend is like waiting until perhaps she brings it up. Otherwise, you're overstepping your bounds when I know she gave her the coordinates in the first place, but they never, like, made plans to actually meet up. She was just sleep deprivation. But if I were Nora, I would be like, did you really come to my place and snoop around? But how am I supposed to start the conversation? Oh, hello, Sensei. I learned about your miserable childhood while I ransacked your home when you weren't around. Is there anything you'd like to get off your chest? Okay, at least she brings it up. It's an odd thing because, like, she's even said before that her mom said once she was gifted, so she kept drawing. And now they're like, oh, but actually, she was so good, her mom forced her into these competitions, which is going to be the backstory because it's the most dramatic. And I guess Nora wouldn't exactly say, like, oh, my mom forced me into these competitions, but I don't know. It's one of those things where it gets too over the top and it's like, all right, this is just a silly fandom game. Again, they're like focusing super, like laser focused on Nora, and you know, I think even if I loved the character, I would be like, okay, well, we're laser focused. Maybe not. I don't know, but no matter how fond of me she might be, I can never say something so utterly insensitive to her. I'm gonna kill all of you. No, please don't kill me. I'll kill. No, I mean, you all kill me first. Did Moose now notice she was asleep somewhere? No, don't die. Please live at least for my— No, she can go. Huh? I didn't even notice I'm in Nora's bedroom right now. The floor is covered with thick stacks of sketchbooks laid out like a maze. I must have walked in without even realizing. What? So does she know? This game's confusing sometimes. I assumed this was just like her apartment. There's Nora sleeping in bed and her eyes are closed. Was she just talking to her sleep earlier? So she didn't hear the big crash when Moose accidentally knocked the picture over? I can't eat anymore. Now that's some textbook sleep talking. Yeah, it's stupid. Hang on, what's going on here? I'm like something out of a horror movie, standing by her bed and staring at her while she's sleeping. I'd better step outside and wait for her to wake up so I don't scare her. Girl, you are talking out loud. Tiptoe, tiptoe. Meow. Oh, that's right. The cats are all meowing as well. Sorry. I stepped on a cat. How could I? Oh, I'm so sorry. Uh-oh, now I woke her up too. I'm done for. Huh? You're pulling me into the bed. Nora, I'm so sorry. I really didn't mean to wake you up. Bye. Please stop. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I want to read your I hate this so much. Please bring Ethereal Snow back. She's still asleep, so she's just sleepwalking. She's stronger than she looks. I've heard that people tend to be stronger when sleepwalking, though. Should I jot this down for future writing material? Then again, the self-insertion here might be a tad too much. Maybe I should just drop the idea altogether. Oh no, that's the first time I've been so close to someone's sleeping face. Even though she has dark circles under her eyes, Nora's skin looks so smooth and her eyelashes are so long I could almost count each one. Please shut up. Please leave. I hate this. I hate the music. I hate this. I hate Nora. The cats are really cute though. 1, 2, 30. Ugh. Why am I starting to feel drowsy? Why are we forcing this when we were so into ethereal snow? I miss when I could have, well, it didn't matter because I ended up not hurting her feelings, but I feel like they should have more diverging paths other than we're forced into this bullshit. Good morning, TheMischievousMoose Sensei. I'm sorry. I didn't doze off, I swear. It's just that my eyelids felt a little heavy. No need to apologize. I did invite you to sleep at my place after all. I guess she did. So it was a serious invitation after all? I dreamt that you published a new novel that I hadn't read before, TheMischievousMoose Sensei. I was super duper excited in the dream. It's a shame that I only got to read the first 3 chapters of the novel before waking up. I felt so miserable the moment I woke up that I had the urge to slaughter everyone. Oh god, she's so fucking cool. And by cool, I mean she's edgy, but like the kind of shit edgy that losers fall for. Oh my god, she's just like me. She's annoying. But then, in the blink of an eye, I saw a new surprise. TheMischievousMoose Sensei was actually in my bed. I'm not gonna lie, and I'm not trying to be suggestive. My favorite author was really in my bed. In that moment, I felt like I'd never need a birthday present for the rest of my life. Thank you for dropping by. I really appreciate it. I came to check on you because I was a little worried. Oh, and there's something else that's been bugging me. All of us saw the new artwork you submitted, and we absolutely love it. But... me? Oh, you must mean you and your close friends, TheMischievousMoose Sensei. I guess you all chat together a lot. I hate that, like, because she's in the fandom again, she's not calling me Moose anymore. I mean, it must be a small group, right? I bet there's someone talking 20 hours of every 24 in that group. You probably have inside jokes that only people in the group would get, and you probably change your nicknames in the chat all the time because of anecdotes and tacit understandings, right? The group mod must be Velvy, right? Everyone's probably sharing random ship ideas in the group whenever they think of them, chatting away happily, and then halfway through, I bet someone says stop, we're getting too carried away. TheMischievousMoose Sensei won't want to write anymore. To rein in the excitement, you must share new content as soon as you find it, and since there are no outsiders in the group... Can she shut her damn mouth? Apart from ship talk, you chat about everyday life too, right? That's how bonds gradually strengthen, turning into us. You got everyone spot on. Actually, Velvy's been saying for a while that she wants to invite you to join the group. I don't want her to. I don't care for Nora. I'll pass. After all, I'm not really close with anyone. I'd hate to be the odd one in the group who can't find a way into the conversation, has nothing to contribute. Okay, but like, if the main reason is you're not close to anyone, then fucking you're not trying to be close to anyone. You're like, oh, I'm not close, so like I'm not gonna bother, then... She's a loner. God. If it weren't for everyone being so accommodating and cutting me so much slack, with my personality, I'd definitely be the one lurking in the group all the time. She's just like me for real. It must have been so nice getting to know Sebelk before I did and knowing you before I did too. Shut up! It would have been wonderful if I'd drawn Sebelk sooner. Yeah, maybe instead of being a hater. Huh? Alright, tag. I made a mistake. I was in such a hurry to sleep that I didn't change the default tag. I'm guessing this is what you and your friends are concerned about, right, TheMischievousMoose Sensei? Well, it's fixed now. If I hadn't messed up the tag, you wouldn't have rushed here to check on me, would you, TheMischievousMoose Sensei? It's fine, that was a rhetorical question, I understand. Again, she's trying to reach. She's trying to get, like, these pats. Like, no, I care about you, for real. I don't hate you, and it's... But since you're already here, let's grab something to eat together. I have some really good takeout here. I shouldn't. You know what? I'm just gonna go to sleep. I'm not sending her a message. I'm sick of Nora. Alright, you can't even... Because I was gonna say I regretted opening that message, and you can't... Again, like... Trying to introduce the character, get her into the story, I understand. But as I said, like, we had our time with Ethereal Snow, and she hasn't been back yet. We met her, we had our thing, we went to go visit Granny the next day. That was, like, the whole character thing. And we haven't thought of her, we haven't talked to her. No one's mentioned, like, this new author, Ethereal Snow, since. So, I think that's another reason above the 80 million I keep yapping on about, but that's why it just feels like now it's all about Nora, and I don't know what I did to, like, make it Nora-centered. I assume it happens, but I don't get it. How come they're forcing this annoying character on me? I should send Nora a message. I got home safely. Thanks for your hospitality today. Glad to know you got home safely. You'll come to hang out with me again next time, right? Can I say no? I wish they would let me say no. Of course, just don't order so much food the next time, seriously. I suppose 5 takeout dishes was a bit much. I just want to share my favorite things with you right away. My favorite fried rice, favorite snack, favorite milk tea, favorite dessert, favorite fruit slices. If you end up just liking me one day, I won't have the chance to share these with you. Okay, but it is going to happen. I already don't like her. I think if they weren't trying so hard to, like... The problem is she is the odd one out because they are introducing all these things about Nora so quickly that they're almost not giving me time to maybe get used to her and like her more as a character before just smacking us in the face with this is her sad backstory. And it's gonna happen in any game, right? Like, they're gonna have a character with a backstory, whether you like it or not, that's their story, and that's fine. But there's too much focus on her, and I'm sick of her. She's saturated. There's, like, nothing happening with anyone else. When they had the Wraith Lantern stuff, I think they did it well, where it's like there's an issue, and then it just kind of happens. You know, Nora's introduced, blah, 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 blah. Even when Ethereal Snow's like, you know, she sounds familiar, just be careful. It was fine. She didn't feel shoehorned in, but now it's too much. So, I think that's why they're doing, like, I don't know if she's the dev's favorite. It really feels like she is, but she's not my favorite. And that does happen sometimes, where it's like you can tell which character is the creator's favorite, and they just go too far. Why do you like this character so much? Why does no one else get the same treatment? Alright, apparently that's not gonna happen, even though you are literally the most fucking annoying. Outside of my dislike because she seemed like the obvious goth waifu, she's just constantly, oh my god, if you hate me though, every single time. And I guess it's like, oh, well, her mom forced her into these art competitions, I guess, but whatever. I don't know. Who cares? Are you feeling okay? I noticed some mean comments under your post. She's getting a taste of her own medicine. I don't like to say that, but like, that whole Wraith Lantern thing wrapped up real fast. Like, she was being a hater out of nowhere, and suddenly we're besties. No one else exists. Well, I'm not really surprised by the reaction since I messed up the tag. I was being dumb. I'm sorry for the inconvenience it caused Sebelk. To anyone involved, it might be seen as gatekeeping or flip-flopping or riding the hype, but that's fine. It really doesn't bother me. It doesn't matter who hates me. The whole world could feel the same way for all I care. So long as I have you by my side, the TheMischievousMoose Sensei, I don't care about anyone else. That's insane! Can they stop? I feel a little bit full of myself knowing that she needs me like that. But even so, I'm well aware of what's going on. Nora isn't happy, not one bit. And she's being really obsessive. I really ought to do something to help her bond with everyone else. Like, the thing with Velvet is she did talk about you were her goddess, and I did say, like, she was really putting me on a pedestal. Whereas Cordelia was helping build me up, but it never felt like she thought I was above her. But it never felt obsessive with Velvet. It felt more like she didn't feel all that creative. So for someone like me, who she loved every single thing, she did kind of like glomp onto me. It's a lot. Can I pull it off? Please bring Ethereal Snow back. I really miss her a lot. Just a glance at the love of my life. There's a rumor that the TheMischievousMoose is actually a 60-year-old grandmother. My fanzine price rose significantly. I didn't have a choice before, but now I just want a happy ending. You know what, though? I really like. I was like, oh my god, it's a grandma? I want to buy the fanzine even more. Oh, what's in my inbox? Oh, right. Oh, someone wants Angst and Campus. Don't I, like, have another fic? Medieval enemies. Can I get an Angsty Campus story? I need to get silly, but, like, I'm busy. I want an Angsty Campus story. You know what? We can take a picture. Because we can go here again. What else do we got? Let's see. Oh! Alright, let's take the pic. Beautiful. Post. Let's... I have a lot of money. Let's wander around. Alright, stay, and then we'll brainstorm. Ooh. Oh, I don't... I like how two of these options are the same one. Let's do that one, I guess. And then we'll rest And we'll take another pick. Actually, I could have gone for another story, damn it. Didn't think of it. Oh, I never noticed Sebastian is like jumping off the railing. Okay, let's see. Wait, okay. Oh my god, there we go. Okay, the hand wasn't moving for some reason. Imagine you're like in the middle of class and someone's taking a selfie with their favorite yaoi pairing. All right, let's go. All right, let's see. While organizing the bookshelf, Sebastian found a stack of old letters and sat down to read them slowly. As he flipped through them, his movements gradually slowed. The photos showed two young people. One was a quiet boy holding a pouting boy. Elk. Sebastian's thoughts were swept into a whirlpool of memories. He and Elk used to be the closest of friends. They sat next to each other in class, went to and from school together, shopped at the mall, chatted on the schoolyard under the starry sky. Oh. Why are they at school at night and cheered each other on at sports meets? But now, those memories were locked away, and those youthful years had turned into a box of dusty papers. Sebastian decided to make a phone call. Sebastian hesitated for a moment before dialing a number. A moment later, the call connected. Hello, do you pick up waste paper? Can you come to my place to collect some? Not long after, the doorbell rang. Sebastian opened the door to see the face from the photo staring back. I'm helping the lady who collects recyclables move some stuff, so what trash do you have that you want to get rid of? I've changed my mind. Alright, we're not gonna post that to them because it's only 53% and we want the full money. Alright, got 1,000 followers. Well, this is God's hearing. Oh my god. Wow. A perishable day is blessed. Thank you. Alright, I think that gets me... Yes. Oh, that's right. I can get so much money. Maybe 5 different animals. Okay. Maybe it's not so hard to get a lot of money. All right. I think we can fit one more day in. Well, definitely can, but so many things. Oh my god, look at that controller. It's so cute. Sure. Alright, go to sleep. There is ethereal. Maybe I should gift her a story. I'm gonna gift her a story. See if I can draw her out of her shell. Alright, we still need Angsty Campus story. Let's see. Guess we'll do the battle one. We'll rest. We'll brainstorm again. I guess we'll get more willpower. No, idea points. Alright, let's go for some silly, because I need silly to upgrade the campus anyway. Oh my god. I do need more animal ones, I think, for different zines. So we'll keep resting, we'll keep brainstorming for silly ideas. I guess there's only so many you can get. The leader of Bayao Valley is set to marry the young master of the Juan sect? Okay, let's go. Alright, let's do the animal one, and we'll give it to Ethereal Snow. Saving someone or something in need seemed like human nature. Elk thought this as he handed over all his scholarship savings and earnings from 3 different part-time jobs. It all started on the way back from school, when Elk happened to glance into the window of a nearby cat cafe. Through the glass, he met the gaze of a ragdoll cat sprawled on the table, basking in the sun. Its large blue eyes seemed to hold a surprisingly wistful expression. Compelled, Elk found himself stepping inside and asking the owner if the cat was for sale. The owner, grinning like a true salesperson, held up several fingers, implying a hefty price. Elk shut his eyes, feeling a strange sense of hesitation and wondered if this cat was worth it. Back to school, I guess! Determined to show off his new cat, Elk decided to smuggle it back to school in his backpack. The cat seemed to understand, staying silent the entire journey. I don't really understand what that had to do with the last sentence. Because it was either, do I get the cat or do I leave? Anyway. The roommates were thrilled, marveling at the ragdoll's beauty and gentle temperament. Yet, as they couldn't resist paying it repeatedly, Elk found herself growing unexpectedly annoyed and quickly pulled the cat back into his lap. It seemed like the roommate suddenly remembered something and said, Elk, your admirer came looking for you again today. They said they're waiting for you in the small woods behind the school. Before Elk could even frown, the cat in their arms was already baring its teeth, meowing angrily, sounding quite upset. Thanks, Sebastian. The roommates never get names. No way, I have to set things straight this time. I like Sebastian. Everyone at school knows it. Oh. The cat seemed to grow even more flustered, clinging to him tightly as if refusing to let go and signaling it had to come along. Elk sighed, resigned, and allowed the cat to join. Halfway there, in a quiet spot along the path, the cat suddenly leapt from his arms, transforming in a single leap into Sebastian. Whoa, he's an Animorph! A part of me thought it was Sebastian at first, but then I was like, wait. Okay, so it is Sebastian, just... Anyway, she should tag it with Animorphs. I think that would get a lot of hits. Sebastian didn't care that Elk's eyes were about to pop out and said, just don't go. It's perfect. I like you too. If you told me earlier, I wouldn't have had to work at that cat cafe waiting for you after school. Elk took 30 seconds to process that Sebastian was actually a cat. Where did that come from? A cat, just a cat. Elk took 30 seconds to process that Sebastian was actually an Animorph, and another 30 seconds to accept that he liked his or this or him. Just that. For a moment, Elk's heart felt like ashes. With a blank expression, he extended his hand and said, "Fine, but you need to pay me back first." Why is that drama? Okay, I'm sorry. This needs to be a gift for the love of my life. Ethereal Snow. I need to give her more gifts then. Alright, so would that count towards the fanzine even though it's like an animal fic? Let's see. Looking for an animal one. I don't need it anymore for animal, I guess. Are there any with drama? Hold on. Alright, repayment, so it will count. Oh, actually... After 24 hours... Nasty doctor... Oh, father's new husband... Bird in a cage... Catch Me If You Can... The Last Kiss... If Only This Ordinary Life Could Last For... I thought that one was cute. Do we not have any more modern ones? I guess we'll do Night Talk at the Bar. It was alright. Okay, Forgetting Takes So Long. I actually really like that, even though it was very sad. Should I kill you but you haven't harmed anyone? Then I don't remember what unlucky is, so... Okay, we'll just print this one. It's really expensive, but I got a lot of money. Oh, wow. People are frothing at the mouth. All right. Okay. Let's hope that gifting Ethereal Snow, maybe I need to, like, gift more, and that's why I'm not getting as many stories. I'm gonna start gifting all of my fanfics to her, see if I can get her out of here, because there's been too much Nora. She's been draining my willpower. My willpower used to be so high. Nora has drained all of it. Holy shit. All right. Let's hope I can, get her back into the game. All right. Make sure I save again. You can never save too many times. All right. Yeah, like, there's my queen over there, but she's had the least screen time, and I love her so much. It became the Nora show for some reason. Anyway, that's it. We played. It was good. My ear hurts because I had those headphones on for a long time. But I liked it. I like this game, right? I like the fanfic aspects. As I said, learning that costs... I actually have them... As I said, sometimes I don't actually feel a need to add any edits. I do like doing dramatic readings of the fanfics. Sometimes they shock me. In the one where he found the pictures of him and Elk, and I chose to, like, pick up the phone, and I was like, wait, he's gonna throw out the pictures? I thought I made a mistake, but I wasn't super attached, so I didn't just save clearly. That was a plot twist. But it was just very Nora-centric, more than, like, as I said, when they kind of try to get to Cordelia or, like, Velvet's, not even their backstory, just, like, what their plan is. I don't know what they were trying to do. I didn't appreciate it. They didn't ask me, but I hope they calm down a little, because for a visual novel, there's way less options for me than I thought there would be. It feels like there's way less diverging paths to be like, oh, I'm gonna try and get with... I don't think it's a dating sim. I think that's for later. Oh, there's drama, alright. Early access, casual, simulation, RPG, drama. I like it. I'm clearly still sticking with it, because I am there for the drama. It's just too much focus on one very whatever character, but we'll see what happens tomorrow. I gave Ethereal Snow. I really hope they give us her name. We know everyone else's name. Even, I guess we don't actually know Velvet's name. We can just call her Snow, I guess. But anyway, I'm hoping by gifting Ethereal Snow that fanfic, she comes out of hiding and we get more story with her. But I'm wondering what's gonna happen next because the whole Wraith Lantern thing, I was hoping would go further, I suppose. It was there, it never really hit a peak. And then it's like, oh yeah, it was Nora and she's being a hater because she always wanted compliments? I feel like the thing about her always wanting compliments then contradicts the fact that she was always in drawing competitions, was always winning, and then it felt like they just gave her that backstory because I wish everyone else had that much had that kind of like detail. Maybe Nora wouldn't have stuck out like a sore thumb if like everyone else had their own sad backstories. They do have their own motivations, but it's it's hmm. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe it'll pan out. Maybe it'll be something that comes up later, but it was what it was. I'll be back tomorrow. We're just gonna keep going. We're just gonna keep going unless something so drastic happens. I'm like, forget it. We're not streaming anymore. It's happened. What was it? Oh, I didn't stream it. The first Xenoblade, I was enjoying, and then it got to a part where it felt very stupidly cliche in different ways that it really killed my interest because it was too many stupid cliches at once. So I dropped it. The gameplay was fine. The gameplay was like MMO like, nothing to write home about, but it's that does unfortunately happen. It's just it gets too silly almost that sometimes I lose interest. Unless something like that happens, we're going to keep going um because I'm enjoying these little fanfics, you know? Sometimes I do say they're really lame because sometimes they are. Sometimes it just feels like something happens out of nowhere. Sebastian being an Animorph. Okay. How is it? I don't know how it isn't considered magic or something that it's like not out of the realm of possibility though. Sebastian's an Animorph. But whatever, it's fanfic. It's not that deep. I make it deeper than it is. Anyway, uh thanks everyone for coming by. I had fun. It might not seem like I did, but if I'm ranting and going off, it's because I actually did enjoy my time and I just, do care. That's why I rant. That's why I get passionate about things. Even if it's about Nora and how I don't like her, it's because I want more from everyone else. Anyway, I'm gonna quit yapping. I hope everyone has a really good night, and until next time, see ya.